everybody. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Thank you for the celebrates, guys. And canon, not in tandem. I appreciate it. Thank you for the celebrates. Oh, yes. Welcome in, Nugget and Twin. And congrats on your 7 stream streak, Aria.
Yeah.
You know, honestly, probably isn't too hard considering I've only pretty much streamed Ace Attorney with you guys the last, like, 7 weeks. Yes, also, hi, Chai. Welcome in.
2 stream streaks, so I don't know about that. You must have a Genshin in there.
I did have a Genshin. I Genshined... Friday? Yes. Because last week I meant to do it Wednesday. And then I came home and died.
Sometimes I open up the stream to lurk. Especially if it's Genshin or something that I don't want spoilers in.
But if Genshin was the last stream, and that's the one that I missed, how do I have a 2-stream streak?
Huh.
Don't worry about it.
Who can say?
Yay!
Yes, hi everybody. Welcome into our weekly Ace Attorney. We're starting a new chapter. We're starting a new case tonight. We are doing the one with Athena now. Athena lives.
Ah, it's Athena time.
She is still alive. Oh right, and we're going like right into the trial too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How strange. Also, why does it say that I saved this at 7:05 a.m.? That can't be true.
Don't worry about it.
That can't be true. That can't be true. Who could say? I don't know. We're getting in there.
Sir, were you eating a fan? Man's just watching TV.
It looked like the Danganronpa guy. You know, our great guy. Great Shadow Man.
Oh, yeah. They're going to frame Maya.
She's in Korean right now!
She gets off the plane and gets arrested.
I swear! I know you did it, ma'am. What do you mean? I was in Korea. I just got off the plane after 2 years of being across over in Korea. We know it was you, ma'am. Ow! May 13th, 9:45 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 6.
What the heck? Who brings the defendant to his own trial late? Plus, the request was so last minute, I didn't even have a chance to talk with my client.
He's late. He's late for a very important date.
Yeah! My name is Athena Sykes.
And I'm fine.
That's my catchphrase.
Yeah.
You can't have my catchphrase too, Athena.
I'm Athena Sykes and I'm fine! Armed with analytical psychology and a full arsenal of legal know-how. I'm a fully competent defender of the Right Anything Agency.
I don't know why you have to define it as a fully competent defender. I feel like you might be overcompensating for something, Athena.
Oh, I wish my client would show up already. The trial's about to start.
Who goes, hey?
It might be the defendant, but we don't know who it
It's
is.
true. In my head, first thing that I read that it was the Kermit the Frog voice.
I mean, fitting, because anytime I don't know who a character is, it's just my go-to.
Yeah, that's probably why. I saw question
Yeah.
marks and immediately my brain was like Kermit the Frog.
Is the defendant Brushel?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. It appears we made it just in time.
Where have you been? The trial's about to start, Simon. Oh.
You know what? I guess he does go ahead.
Simon.
He forgot his name was Simon.
Yes. He doesn't look like a Simon.
Okay, well, he also was like, he's been torturing himself for the last how many years? He was probably a lot brighter when he was
That's
a
true.
kid. Like,
I think he still had the same emo look to him.
well, he had at least smearing mascara. Like, that probably wasn't there. I think I remember younger Black Quill looking a bit brighter in the eyes and being like, yes, I want to do this.
No, that's
Filled with youthful vigor.
fair.
You know what? This is gonna hurt me tonight because I warmed up my voice for mid to higher range and I totally forgot that Black Quill's gonna be here and I should have warmed up for my lower range. Ah, here we go. You needn't get so worked up, Athena. His boldness can wait.
There's no way he'll wait for me! And besides, why would I want to start off on the wrong foot with him right out of the gates?
Dealing with such matches is part of being a lawyer, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, well, covering for your lateness is not.
It's still but a rank amateur, I see.
This is Simon Blackquill. You might not look it, but he's actually a prosecutor and a psychology specialist. He and I go way back, as for a shared specialization in psychology. I'm both disciples of the same person, so to speak, but he's kind of my senior, I guess. But twisted sense of humor or no, I wish he'll stop treating me like a kid all the time.
So, we're right, Dono, and Justice Dono.
Mr. Wright is abroad, and Apollo's helping Trucy with her magic show. Didn't I tell you?
They're what? So neither one of them are here, leaving you to take this on alone.
I don't know if they even know what's going on. Yep.
Ye gods. Call Right Dono back. It's not too late.
Oh, no, not too late at all. You'll only need to know how to teleport.
Very well.
He's got winged pants.
He does have winged pants. Then I will settle for Justice Dono. Go grab him by the horns and drag him here.
Apollo is literally in the middle of a show, Simon. You may not want to admit it, but I've got what it takes to take on this case. Just leave this to me and go watch from the gallery.
As your defense derails in spectacular fashion?
No, as I win the heck out of this trial.
Why is he ignoring Apollo, treating him like some spoiled seafood? What do you mean? The cast, like, Apollo's the butt of most jokes whenever he's involved in the scene. They like to pick on him.
I'll be okay, promise. So, wipe that look off your face already, will you? Anyway, I take the guy behind you is...
Yes, he's your... He's asleep again. Hoy, Bucky, wake up.
Yeah. Ow. What'd you do that for, Sammy?
Oh no.
Who's this yellow chickadee?
She is your lawyer, such as it were. I'd say she's more green than yellow, however.
Are you colorblind?
Didn't we beat him multiple times in the last game? As Athena?
Yeah, but Apollo was there too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Athena was mostly the side counsel.
Obviously, this whole scene we're setting up here, Simon does not think that she's good enough. And is worrying for her to be like, you better call right Dono. You better call Justice Dono.
Lawyer? She sure doesn't look it, does she? Is she like your fellow apprentice or something?
Something like that. I've known her longer than I've known you. You could say we're bound to one another.
Oh, okay. Well then. Guess I better call her Ms. Chickadee then.
Simon, this guy's not only rude, but he's 3 sheets to the wind at his own trial. I know we just met, but I'm about ready to give him a piece of my mind.
Do as you will. Just save it for after the trial.
Miss Chickadee.
Don't call me that.
But chickadees are so cute.
How you do? Sammy here's an old friend of mine. I'm the 4th generation head chef of Wet Soba. Wet noodle number 4, Bucky Wet. Nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too, Mr. Wet.
Is this like buckwheat?
I think it's supposed to be
Yeah.
like buckwheat, yeah. Because soba noodles are made from buckwheat.
Okay.
So he can pull himself together when he wants to. Only the trial wasn't starting in a few minutes.
Having been accused of murder that only occurred yesterday, I'm afraid it's taken a toll on the poor boy.
And you happen to be there at the... You happen to be there at the theater where it all happened too, right? They said they found, How do
Rakugo.
you pronounce that again? Rakugo, storyteller, murdered in his dressing room.
Indeed. The victim, master storyteller Taifu Tornado, was a longtime patron of Wet Soba. Master Tornado had been looking after Bucky ever since Wet Noodle number 3 passed away.
I see. So the victim was kind of like a father to the defendant, huh?
That stupid old fart. Like a father? No way. He was always dishing my soba.
How dare you speak ill of him? Running your mouth like that is why they suspect you of this murder in the first place. Now pull yourself together. Number 3 must be rolling in his grave.
But, Sammy.
Hi, CJ.
I have
Welcome in.
no idea if the hiccups are actually going through.
I am.
They
I'm reading the
are.
hiccups.
The police? None of them believes me. They won't listen to me.
It looks like he's still in shock from the whole ordeal. Don't worry, Mr. Wet. Everything's gonna be alright. I'm going to defend you with everything I've got. You're in good hands now.
You mean you believe me, ma'am?
Of course. No matter what, I'll believe in you to the very end.
She whiz, this chickadee.
Now, come on. I need you to shape up. Just like those al dente noodles of yours.
Yes, ma'am. My soba is the freshest. And he's dead.
Oh no.
Mr. Wet!
Bucky, you great big pillock.
So, how exactly do you know this guy?
I used to frequent Wetsoba, and still do, in fact. So I've known him since he was a lad. That's why his father and Master Tornado were always so good to me.
I didn't know you liked soba so much, Simon.
I wouldn't expect one such as you, who eats meat stuffed between slabs of bread, to understand the delicate taste and subtle textures imparted by buckwheat flour.
I didn't click through that.
Hey. I figured as much. Hey, that's just rude.
But I digress.
Mob with the flavor and subtlety and stuff.
If I let Wetsoba end like this, I'll never be able to face number 3, or Master Tornado in the next life.
Ah, I see. And that's why you came to me. You wanted somebody you could trust.
It was never my intention to ask you.
I'll show him. I'll show him I can handle it just fine.
Well, I believe it's just about time.
What? But we haven't even properly discussed the case yet.
That's not my problem. Didn't you say you could handle it just fine?
Give me something.
What's the matter? You look nervous, Athena. Don't tell me you're chickadeeing out.
I'm gonna punch you. I'm just trembling with the excitement of battle. That's all. How do you pronounce that?
Gets?
Hmm?
Off gets?
Off gets, let's do this. Come on, Mr. Wet. Get up off the floor. We've got a piece to win.
Yes, Miss Chickadee. I'm gonna do my best. Yellow? 2 bowls of noodles? Sorry, sir. No can do. Kinda busy at the courthouse. Huh? They hung up. Okay, let's do this.
He's not going to do himself or his case any favors like this, Simon. Maybe we should let him get some rest somewhere.
Let me rest? Ha! Maybe if I were a lump of regular flour dough for udon noodles. But I'm fresh like my soba. And you don't let soba dough rest. It's all about the 3 freshes. Grind the buckwheat seeds fresh. Cut the dough fret. Oh, and he's dead.
Oh no.
Oh no.
He's blacked out.
Nothing fresh about that.
Nope. Oh boy. I just knew something like this would happen. Simon, what are these free freshes about soba he was talking about?
First,
Voice gonna crack going low.
First, buckwheat seeds or groats are ground to make buckwheat flour. Then dough made with this flour is cut with a large rectangular knife into noodles. And finally, the buckwheat noodles are boiled. Each step is done immediately, one after the other, so that the soba is fresh when eaten.
Oh, so that's what he meant. I wouldn't want him to make me any soba right now, though, that's for sure.
Athena, this is no time for idle chatter. You need to get into the courtroom. Now. Just remember, as a prosecutor, I will be unable to lend you a hand. So don't expect any help from my quarter.
There you go, treating me like I'm incompetent again.
But aren't you?
For your information, I wasn't planning on asking you for help anyway.
I see.
Just you wait, Simon. I'll show you. I need to run to the washroom real quick. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'll be
Washroom
right
break.
back.
Soph, what is our word of the day?
That's a good question.
This is the washroom word of the day mid hour break.
Mm-hmm. The Merriam-Webster word of the day is veracity.
Ooh.
Veracity is a formal word that can refer to truth or accuracy, or to the quality of being truthful or honest.
Veracity.
Fitting for Ace Attorney, I suppose.
I suppose so, yes. We didn't get to do our investigation to find our evidence to find the truth, so we must use our intuition and veracity to be able to seek it out. Veracity. Isn't there another word that starts with V that sounds very similar to veracity? That essentially just means like tenacious? Or am I thinking of just like veracity used in different contexts? Sort of like voracity? V-O-R-A-C-I-T-Y? Veracity?
Voracious,
Voracious. And is that like
which has to do
tenacious?
with either big appetite or
Oh.
excessively eager.
Okay, excessively eager there. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Voracious.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Mr. Right and Apollo may not be here. But that's alright. I can do this on my own.
May 13th, 9:50 a.m., District Court, Court number 4.
Court is now in session for the trial of Bucky Wet. Such an unfortunate last name.
Yep. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is fully prepared, Your Honor. Oh, yes. No prayer this time, Prosecutor Sunmuddy. That is correct, Your Honor. To expedite these proceedings, I completed them beforehand in the lobby. Very thoughtful of you. By the way, what brings you back to this country?
True just story.
Airplane. Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth himself called on me to handle this case.
Edgeworth, why? what is your thought process behind this, Edgeworth?
Edgeworth is like, because he's the prosecutor for this game, and everyone's like, he's what?
Edgeworth? Edgeworth, do you have something to tell us? I decided to put him there. That's what. Don't question me.
Besides, I have a debt to repay. And though my opponent is yet a callow thing, I have no qualms with sending her down to hell. The more I hear this man talk, the more I am deeply concerned for the people who are like, I love this prosecutor. Y'all just like getting bullied.
Yeah. I don't know. There's like... I thought I would like him at least a little bit. I hate this man. Like... I can't put my finger on what exactly is different from some of the other ones, but there's just something about him being so calm and literally not giving a single fuck about like him just like lashing out with you and saying, oh yes, I hope you die a fiery death and go to hell with no redemption. Like, I feel like that's a little more intense than just being like, you foolish fool, let me whip you. Like,
You don't like men who are just condescending and that is the brunt of their personality. Granted, there's more to this guy, obviously, or at least obvious to me. But this is what, the 4th case now?
yeah,
And we've only like scratched a little bit of his like other side.
that's true.
Which we normally get a lot more of at this point with the other prosecutor.
That's true. And usually, like, with most of them, too, like, I think subconsciously, maybe I have, like, a bias to a design, or maybe subconsciously I kind of see in the writing that I'm, like, I have hope for... Because I have a little bit of a track record of picking characters that are, like, full-on assholes, but, like, become nice and, like, they turn over a leaf. I'm like, okay, you've done it. I appreciate you now, and I love you more for it. This guy, I can't seem to find the leaf turning over. I don't have the hope for him. But he just seems very aggro all the time, even though he's not like frothing at the mouth. I'm like, dude, can you not say that you want everyone to go to hell? Like, come on, man.
If you have a score to settle, it's with Apollo, not me. More importantly, I'm not a callow thing. I'm a qualified and capable attorney.
Then what is that yellow attire, if not proof of your immaturity, you small spring chick?
let be a bird!
Tweet,
Yeah,
tweet.
you're not allowed to wear yellow now? Now, cease your shrill chirping. Now, Prosecutor Sadmari. She's still only a teenager. Please go easy on her.
I'm an adult!
You're still in your teens.
Great! Great. Now even the judge is giving me the kid treatment.
How old is she in this game?
19, I believe.
Yeah.
No.
It doesn't
We'll
say.
never know.
We'll never know.
Very well. Shall we begin, Your Honor? Ah, yes. I suppose we should.
Bro, where was that with Franziska? Franziska's a lot more aggro. Franziska's intimidates the judge. Athena does not. How old is Simon? He was 29.
Yeah, I believe there's like a 10-year age difference between the two of them.
Now then, Prosecutor Sadmari, please give your opening statement.
I'll show them what I can do. They'll be sorry they underestimated me.
Certainly. Let the last rites of the victim commence. The incident is believed to have occurred at 4 p.m. yesterday, May 12th. At a storyteller's theater called Kurukuru Te. The victim was the great master of the Tornado School of Rokugo, or comedic storytelling.
So much presents. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I hate to interrupt you here. But the victim's name is essentially Tsunami Tornado. And his school was called Kurukurute. And I don't know about the te part, but Kurukuru means like spinny spinny.
I never
Kurukurute. He has a spinny spinny school and his name's Tsunami Tornado. I love this. This is great. Oh. Maybe let it rip. Oh my god.
His name was Taifu Tornado.
Sorry, not tsunami. Typhoon. It provides a well-rounded education. Ah, amazing. Thank you. Thank you for your input, Chai. Thank you for your, I guess, testimony on the Kurukurute School of Rakugo.
The scene of the murder was the theater's dressing room. It is accessible via the staff entrance hallway and has an inner and outer sliding door.
Backstage
Fun
diagram.
fact.
Hmm?
I was gonna say, fun fact. In Japanese, his name basically means blast hurricane.
Blast Hurricane.
Yeah.
What's his Japanese
It sounds
name?
like it sounds like a Mega Man X boss.
Also just to let you know that the te is often like a part of a Rakugo's performer title,
Okay, yeah.
but senpu is the hurricane.
Simpte. Bakfu. Bakfu Simpte.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Bakfu. Bakfu Simpte. Backstage diagram added to the court record.
Estimated time of death is between 2 p.m. and 5 p.m. The cause of death is suffocation, though how the victim suffocated is yet to be determined. The autopsy found nothing unusual in his lungs or stomach, and there is no murder weapon. I will now submit the incident report to the court.
Okay, kuru kuru also meaning come, like come here to hang out. I remember the
Yeah.
kuru kuru for spinning around though. I thought that was like,
Yeah.
yes, kuru kuru. Kuru kuru day. Tomo thought that was funny too, I guess. He got up and kind of snarbled.
Snorkel.
Crime scene report added to the court record. Aifu's autopsy report added to the court record.
Prosecutor Samadi, how can he name Mr. Wet as the culprit? Oh my god, words hard.
I'm not here.
When you don't even know how the victim was killed, or even with what.
While it is true that the weapon and precise method are, as yet, unknown, the accused is the only one who had the opportunity to commit murder. I will explain this assertion in further detail as we continue.
This means he has some kind of evidence to present.
Now, would the accused care to plead his case? He's dead. Come to think of it, where is the defendant, Miss Sykes?
Sorry, Your Honor. But I'm afraid Mr. Wet isn't feeling very well and is resting in the infirmary.
Surely it is the lack of a clear conscience that impedes him from facing this court.
Like it's the lack of a clean, I'm doing this joke. The lack of no alcohol in his system. His blood is too full of alcohol.
Great! Starting off on the wrong foot already.
Mr. Watt is the head chef of a soba shop frequented by the victim. On the day of the incident, Mr. Watt went to the theater at the victim's request. Taifu Tornado was a connoisseur of soba, as you can see in these photographs. I disagree. It looks like he's really bad at eating it. He was apparently making.
blood all over the noodles as well.
I don't think that's blood. I think that's
Soba
whatever
broth.
was in the bowl. Yeah.
Oh. Okay, no, you're probably right.
They said
It
he
just-
suffocated, not he took a bash to the
Oh.
temple.
Oh. I will say it does look like dried blood though.
Yeah. He's apparently making soba himself in his dressing room that very day. The soba found at the scene is likely the soba he himself made there.
Then why would our soba making guy be the culprit? If he was making the soba by himself?
Liking soap is one thing, but making it in a theater dressing room is a bit much, non?
Master Tornado truly had a passion for soba, didn't he? For a man like that to be murdered by a sober chef is simply unthinkable. And yet the accused had ample motive. For in the victim's safe, we discovered the deed to the accused's shop. Mr. Wet was to inherit Wet Soba when he lost his father recently. However, it's believed the victim stole the shop's deed during the transfer process. The prosecution believes the accused killed the victim in order to get the deed back.
What Soba deed? Added to the court record.
Murder over the deed to a shop. It does sound like a plausible motive.
That's what this case is about. I wish Simon had filled me in a little better.
You said you
Oh,
were
you
ready to
wanted
take
me to
this on
find
by
it.
yourself.
If I could have contributed more than just 1,000 buckets of cold sweat if he had.
Defense? From your demeanor, I gather you know very little about the details of this case.
Well, you see...
You are the summoning the soul of the victim by appearing in the courtroom unprepared. You are an embarrassment to your profession. You putrid egg yolk.
I'm sorry. Apollo's a wet red pepper, and now I'm an egg yolk? We've only just started and I'm already been demoted from spring chick.
So is the takeaway here that since you like this guy, you like being called a putrid egg yolk? Is that the note to discern from all this?
So if like, are these lessons to be had, or
No!
Call you putrid and say you're going to hell? Is that
No! You'll learn later. Can't say anything about the character. You'll learn about him later.
Hmm.
I'm ready to call my witness, Your Honor.
Jai, help me.
Normally characters like develop over the course of a story, not in the last chapter of the story. It's a process, not a epiphany. I guess it's not even really an epiphany at that point, but
A revelation.
yeah. Let us listen to the words of one who was present when the crime was discovered.
Oh no, come on, Discord. Please work with me. Someone who was there when the victim's body was found.
Chai, you and Aria have agreed on an alarming number of men, though. Oh,
Jai can back me up here.
Not to discount either
No.
y'all's tastes necessarily because they're fictional, but I don't necessarily trust your tastes either. So calling on Chai to back you up on this isn't as much of a flex as you think it might be.
very well. Witness, please take the stand. If we get through the last chapter and I'm not thoroughly satisfied with the result, I don't know if you want to take an early ad break because we're kind of getting into
I
a
know we
new
are kind of into it. Plus Tomo's like my brother has a lot of friends staying over the night, and he keeps hearing the kids out there. And he's just like, I want to be with the kids. I want to be with the kids. So I should probably take a break. Let Tomo out.
I want to be where the children are.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Michi, we are both Conda lovers, I'm pretty sure. I appreciate Conda, but at the same time, I watched D. Gray Man, honestly, probably like 15 years ago. maybe somewhere like 12 to 15 years ago. So I don't fully remember Conda. I like his aesthetic though, but I can't say that I fully remember Conda as a character. Yeah.
Looking at his picture, I could see him as a Michi character by design, but I
Yes.
don't know shit about his personality.
I don't
so...
I don't remember his personality too much. I remember he was like super like stoic and like blunt to the point, which I appreciate characters like that, but I don't remember like the full scope of his character. Yeah, I was real
Blunt,
disappointed.
But he has a sword.
He uses the blunt side of his sword.
Oh. Well, he's doing it wrong.
Yeah, Aria loves Clavier. I was disappointed with Clavier. Which I was real sad because I've literally had this man in my head for so many years being like, oh yeah, I'm going to appreciate this character so much. And like, I've come to appreciate him over time now, but not to the degree that I thought I would have, right off the bat after like 10 years of pondering on this character. I love Apollo though. Apollo's lived up to all my expectations and exceeded them.
I honestly forgot how much of a whiny baby he is.
I was just like, what is wrong with this man? He's a man-child. I don't want this. I would rather have like a prosecutor that is literally just like throwing things like, across the room and hurling insults with their voice too than this man that's having like it was so uncute with him losing his shit at his concert. I'm like, that's it. I can't with this man anymore.
I thought it was absolutely hilarious because he's 100% spoiled baby brother.
Oh yeah, and I'm glad that it shows because I'm like, oh, okay, there we go. I've had my suspicions and I've been like, I don't know why I don't like this guy. And then he does that, I'm like, that's the nail in the coffin there. Amazing. Now I don't have to think about you anymore. I don't have to worry about you anymore because you just sealed you dug your own grave for my dug your own grave for my favorite characters, sir. So it's all good now. Okay. Let's go ahead and take our hourly ad break to keep the pre-roll ads off for you guys and for me to let Tomo out to the children. And I will see you guys in just a few minutes. So we'll be right back. Alrighty. We are back.
Yeah.
Thank you for the celebrate. Thank you for sending them to Ohio, so. Oh, God. All three came in at the same time.
Oh,
Thank you for that throw, so I think it was like an objection or a hold it or something. I glanced over.
So-
Oh.
Something goofy happened during the break.
Oh.
Michi stepped away first, like as soon as we went to that break, because she had to go deal with Tomo and stuff. And then she came back, and for some reason, Aria waited until that point to get up and go do something instead of
I
them doing
was
it at the same time. And
yapping at Chai, and I was finishing a thought before running off.
Michi and I were joking that we got to take turns because somebody's always got to keep an eye on chat. Make sure you guys don't get too out of hand, too rowdy.
Mhm.
And as soon as we crack that joke, a fucking stream bot appears.
Like they've been showing up more often lately, but like it's not like I get a lot of stream bots that come through. I have maybe like one every 3 or 4 streams. So for that to show up in that point in time too was like, whoa. Whoa. We really do got to keep watch. Oh man. But yes. That was the timing on that was
Bark.
crazy. You hear the barking.
I just heard one small little bark in the background.
Yeah, that was Tomo. His little yap. I don't know what the children are doing, but for whatever reason he felt the need to bark.
Hopefully they're playing nice.
Oh, they should be fine. They're all my teenage brother's
Okay.
friends, so they're all like
Oh, okay.
they're not like kids, you know. They're high schoolers.
Okay, that's good. I knew one of my cousins, he was like probably like no older than 10, right? He was a little shithead, but Bob, like my doggos are fairly well behaved and they absolutely adore children.
Mhm.
But Bob can be a bit of a grumpy old man. And he makes it very well known if he doesn't like something. And this little shithead of a kid kept like poking and tugging at Bob's ear and he kept like, growling to let him know, hey, to stop that. And the kid thought it was funny. Until Bob bit the kid, like broke skin.
Yeah.
And we're all just like, that was your fault.
You asked for that kid.
He really did.
I'm
He
baring my
never
teeth,
went near the
growling
dog.
and barking at you. That means I want to play with you? I don't know about that, man.
Yeah, he didn't go near the dogs again, not because we banned him from the dogs. He just
Avoided
it
them.
scared him. He was just like, like good.
As we fuck around and
Away
find
from
out.
Bob. Yeah, he really did fuck around and find out, huh? Yeah, that's like the one and only time I've actually seen like Bob legitimately get angry enough to bite someone like that. Because most people know better than to poke the bear
Yeah.
when it's yelling at you.
Yeah.
I thought it was a dog.
Yes, Tomo's a yapper. He hasn't bitten anyone. He's all bark. He probably could bite if you really push him to it, but he really is all bark, no bite whenever it comes to him being upset.
You know, I don't know if Tomo has barked during your streams beforehand, but I think it's like the first time I ever heard Tomo bark.
He's probably been farther away when he's barked, so the mic doesn't pick it up. He was like right outside my door in the hallway when he just barked earlier,
Oh,
so
that's
that's probably
fair
why you
enough.
heard him. Plus, whenever he sits in my room here, he doesn't usually bark.
Mhm.
Like, if he hears something,
Okay.
he'll perk his ears up, but he won't quite bark because he doesn't know what it is yet. He has to at least have a vague sense of what's happening for him to decide, oh, I'm gonna bark.
Yeah,
Someone's entering or exiting the house through the front door. I must go investigate and bark at them. a car is passed outside, I must go look in the living room window and bark at them. He's a good little dog, except for his barking, but can't be helped. He's a little dog. Okay, would you like to start us up again, Soph?
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Simon Blackcurl, prosecutor.
Prosecutor Blackwell? You didn't tell me you were going to take the stand?
You didn't ask. There simply wasn't time.
What a shame, Prosecutor Blackwell. Had you shared the damning scene you witnessed beforehand with the defense, you could move this trial along and save the victim's soul that much faster.
Damning scene? What in the world did Simon see?
Prosecutor Suddenmuddy, was it? Before I give my testimony, there's something I'd like to confirm.
By all means.
This case This case involves rakugo, a very traditional form of Japanese comedic storytelling. Do you have enough knowledge of this art form to handle this case competently?
Are you implying that I am not qualified for this case?
That's why I asked the question. Not yet. I am simply trying to ascertain your familiarity with the topic. For now.
It is a prosecutor's duty to learn the background of any case he takes on. I did some research on Rakugo last night, and have grasped the overall idea of it.
How much could you possibly grasp in a single night? Tomo wants back in, oh my god.
Is he? Well,
This is his special interest. This hyperfixation.
that he learned in the last, 12 hours? He is deep dived.
Autism does things to your brain that you will never understand.
I see. Well, keep going, Naito. I gotta let Tomo in. He's decided he doesn't want to be with where the children are.
Aria gets hyperfixated on something. Speaking about hyperfixations, man, I'm still mad about Twitter. Fucking hell. I literally almost crashed out last night. I was getting so upset about seeing spoilers on the timeline. I have everything blacklisted, so I shouldn't be seeing 14 spoilers.
People don't like to spoiler alert, though.
The thing I'm more mad about is that the 14 community has been really good with the 2-week embargo on spoilers for all 10 years. And now all of a sudden they're just like, what if I just casually spoil the whole patch in a silly meme because it's funny? And I'm like, I am literally going to find out where you live and strangle you at this moment. Like, don't test me. Holy shit.
It's because we're getting a lot of newer people every expansion.
Yeah.
The children that don't understand how to properly conduct themselves on the internet, much less in a space of
Well,
live service games.
the worst thing is if the spoiler is correct, like it's true, that means one of my theories has been right since the beginning of Dawn Trail, and the surprise has just been ruined for me. That's why I'm like so pissed off about it.
The solution
It's like,
is to just not be on Twitter.
That feels vaguely familiar.
yeah. But the thing is, it's also on YouTube too, and I'm like, are you kidding? I can't even watch my silly little Terraria videos without spoilers in the freaking recommended.
Don't look at the recommended then. Go to your subscriptions, open your subscription video, and put it full screen. Good luck.
Unfortunately, I do not subscribe to like literally anyone I find videos on nowadays because I just fully use the recommended. I have not used the subscription tab in about 5 years.
Damn.
It seems like
Yeah.
that's not working.
No. Usually I don't have a problem because I don't normally get 14 content. It's usually Terraria and Minecraft.
Conversely, if we could manage to actually complete patches in a timely fashion,
Yeah.
it wouldn't be a problem. The problem
That's
is,
cool.
y'all fucking can't.
Sorry.
I'm not getting spoiled, you are! So, I'm okay. But y'all want to talk for 30 minutes about the logistics of lightning domes? I'm like, we're gonna learn about it in 10 minutes. Shut the fuck up.
Lightning dome.
That's not even hyperbole. Like,
I figured that wasn't hyperbole. I figured this is an instance. This is a specific instance you're using as evidence in your statement. This is the
Like-
exact point you're using.
when a new expansion comes out, you could play it every day for a week, maybe 2, and it will take you that entire time to get to the end of it. During those points, it makes a lot of sense to me to be like, all right, we're at the early stages. Let's get some theories going. What do you think's going on? But if it's a patch that just came out, you've got 3 hours of story. You don't have time for theory crafting. Just shut up and do the dungeon. And then you won't get spoiled.
I need to theory craft. It's for enrichment.
Theory craft after the 3 hours then. You can yap for another 2 hours afterwards if you want to.
The enrichment's not working because you're getting spoiled on 14 content, aren't you?
Yeah.
I don't know how to come up with more solutions for you.
But yes. Hopefully no more spoilers. And hopefully you get the patch done soon. And everything will be okay till the next patch. Okay, would you
Really?
like to lead us in with
Sorry about
the
all
end of
that.
his rambling?
This traditional art was originally invented by monks to make sermons more interesting. Are you satisfied? If not, I could explain the 12 types of endings to such stories. Or shall I perform the famous story of Jugemu instead?
Nah. Nah. It appears you have put in a bit of study.
Your acknowledgement is most welcome, Prosecutor Blackwell. I can see why you are known for being quite thorough in your research, Prosecutor. Now, I'd love to see you perform that story you mentioned, if you don't mind.
Not now.
If that is your Honor's request.
Your Honor, Could we please get back to the trial?
Oh, right. Of course. I nearly forgot.
No, we're in trial right now. We're in session.
Seriously? Of all the things you forgot?
Ahem. Now then, back to the case.
Oh, they're watching. they're watching. Is it Jake Paul get beat up in wrestling? Probably.
Boxing?
Oh,
They're watching wrestling.
Prosecutor
That's all.
Blackwell. Please tell this court what you witnessed.
What Simon saw.
I went to the theater yesterday and arrived at approximately 4 p.m. I went straight to Master Tornado's dressing room to say hello. Bucky went into the dressing room thereafter, only to come storming out after a while. Master Tornado's junior disciple, Wendell. Wendell apparently then entered the room soon after. That's when Wendell discovered Master Tornado's body.
He has a disciple named Wind.
Now wait just a minute, Prosecutor Blackwell. With a testimony like that, you're practically accusing Mr. Wet of the crime.
All I can do is state what I saw. I can't help how it appears. But a qualified and capable attorney such as you should be able to dispatch with it, right?
Well, yeah, duh.
Then no complaining.
All right. I guess I better start by getting all the info out of him I can. Prosecutor Blackwell, what did you go to the theater for in the first place?
I went because I had received an invitation from Master Tornado. Here, see for yourself. It was a special show commemorating his junior disciple, Wendell's promotion. It was also an occasion to announce the boy's accession to the stage name of Wendo II, or Wendo II.
So what exactly does that mean to succeed to a stage name?
You really don't know, do you? In the performing arts, a name succession is when an artist inherits a predecessor's name.
I see. So there was another Undo Riku artist before, and this disciple succeeded him, huh?
Is window the opposite of innuendo? I don't know, maybe it is. Or maybe it's just the neutral version of innuendo. The opposite could be ouchuendo.
And what exactly did your invitation say?
It contained a simple letter of salutations and an outline of the show's program.
Oh, it appears Taifu Tornado is going to perform Toki Soba, or Time Soba. He's famous for his masterful pantomime of eating soba, using only his fan as a prop.
What a thing to be known for.
And Wendo was to perform Soba Se, or Soba Glutton. A Soba-themed show, I see.
It seems you know a thing or two about Rakugo yourself, your boldness. The first to perform was the senior disciple, Geiru, followed by Wendo. I can't. And lastly, Master Tornado.
Invitation added to the court record. You know what? This is a very apt naming scheme for how fucking windy it's been here today. No tornadoes. Thank goodness. We don't get tornadoes up here, but the wind has been something fierce today. Invitation added to the court record.
See, so that's why you happened to be at the Storytellers Theater yesterday. So, what happened to you after you arrived? And how did Master Tornado appear when you said hello to him?
I went with the intention of greeting him, but ultimately, we didn't actually meet.
You didn't even see him? Why not?
Geiru escorted me to the dressing room, but we heard the sounds of Rakugo being performed from within. Thinking the master was rehearsing, we decided to wait in the hall until he was done.
You heard Rakugo being performed in the dressing room?
Yes, not just me, but Geiru as well.
In other words, you can confirm that the victim is still alive at around 4 p.m.
Correct. I couldn't hear him clearly through the doors, but I'm sure it was Master Tornado. I could tell because it was the timed sober routine being performed in there.
So that means the victim was killed sometime after that. Please tell us in detail how Mr. Wet appeared at the time.
Geiru and I were waiting in the hallway for Master Tornado to finish practicing, when Bucky appeared and entered the dressing room with his things.
What happened after that?
We heard what sounded like Bucky shouting inside the room. About 10 minutes later, Bucky came back out of the dressing room looking rather irate.
This is most likely when the murder was committed. The victim was an elderly man. It would have been entirely possible to kill him with the span of 10 minutes.
Yarg.
Now Aria gets to make the weird grumble noises.
I better come up with some kind of counter-argument. And fast. What do you mean by apparently? Didn't you go see him in? Oh, didn't oh.
No, I couldn't. I wasn't able to see the dressing room door from where I was standing at the time. But Geiru was right in front of it, so I'm sure she saw it all.
I see. And why do you suppose Endo went into the dressing room anyway?
He had just finished his routine, so he was making a courtesy call. The disciples to pay their master respect right before and after each performance.
And all disciples are expected to do this?
Yes, it's common courtesy among Rakugo artists.
I see. Could you tell us what happened after Undo went into the dressing room?
Certainly.
And how did Undo act at that time?
After Wendo had been in the dressing room for 2 to 3 minutes, we heard a scream from inside the room, and Wendo came flying out.
Did you hear any signs of a struggle at that time?
No, just Wendo's woeful scream.
I see.
Ah, well done, Prosecutor Blackwell.
Also, might I say, 2 to 3 minutes is rather a long time to not notice that your master has kind of splayed himself and spilled his stuff all over the table.
Testimony has given us quite a glimpse into the sequence of events. Thank you, Prosecutor Blackwell. And now, please allow me to summarize your testimony. Well, Prosecutor Blackwell and Geiru were in the hallway waiting for Master Tornado. The accused came along and entered the dressing room with some items in tow. He was heard shouting for a time inside the dressing room. And about 10 minutes later, he came back out of the room, seeming rather angry. Short time after the accused had come and gone, Wendo Tornado went into the room. A few minutes later, after having discovered the victim's body, Wendo gave a scream and came running out into the hallway from within. Prosecutor Blackwell and Geiru then ran into the room and saw the body for themselves. From the circumstances, it is quite clear that the accused murdered the victim. This is crucial testimony indeed.
Simon's statement added to the court record.
Defense. An eyewitness has given conclusive testimony. Well, now let it all go now, and allow the victim his last rites.
Not on your life. If Undo went into the dressing room too, and was the first to discover the body, then who's to say he didn't commit the crime?
Also, Nayata, you're kind of on a 3 for 3 streak of losing. So, maybe we should actually talk about it instead of just, was it let it go? What? No, that's the second half, was it?
Let it go and move on.
Let it go and move on. There we go. Instead of letting go and moving on, maybe we should talk about it again because you've lost 3 times now in a row.
Wendo was in the dressing room for a mere 2, perhaps 3 minutes. He cannot have possibly committed murder in that time, nor without making any noise.
Oh, Simon, why did you have to give that awful testimony? Prosecutor Blackwell! Can't you give me something a little better to work with here?
Isn't it up to you to ask the right questions? I am certainly willing to tell you all that I know. So, if you truly are as capable as you claim, then draw out what you need yourself.
This is no time for your twisted games, Prosecutor Blackwell. Just admit you don't remember it all that well.
サトラ今を何度も覚まし出たし抜け誰がさよそのか
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Prosecutor Blackwell. Watching you collude with the defense like this, I see that you are no prosecutor.
I'm a witness right now.
Begone, witness. You shall haunt the sacred hall no more.
How dare you treat me like some evil spirit to be exorcised? I'll remember this, you blackguard.
Don't worry, Prosecutor Blackwell. I've got this.
Mm-hmm.
Would I have my way, he would not be the only one here to step down. You half-boiled putrid egg yolk.
Ew. I object to the notion that I'm a gooey, smelly mess.
Sometimes the depression hits hard.
Yeah.
Prosecutor Blackwell's testimony was like the lowly opening act of a Rokugo show. He may hold the title of prosecutor, but this time he stood on the side of the defense.
Well,
Well, he's not the
That's
prosecutor.
his little sister.
He's
yeah.
also not the prosecutor on this case. So.
Just because
That too.
just because he happens to be a prosecutor doesn't mean that he can't not be a prosecutor when he's not currently working. Sorry, dude.
This prosecutor who only gave testimony that helps the prosecution is on the side of the defense. Sir, what the fuck are you talking about?
This man does never knows what he's talking about. He literally just spins anything to make you be like, yes, don't worry about it. Let it go and move on. It's like, no!
I have
No.
telepathy. You should give up now. I already know what's going to happen.
Yeah, no. No.
To restore balance to this trial, I would like to present an actual witness for the prosecution. And who is this witness? The person who was with Prosecutor Blackwell when the body was discovered. Wouldn't that make you both witnesses? Whatever. She's another entertainer at the Tornado School, Miss Geru Tornado. Oh no.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No!
I had seen memes about her, and I knew that her name was Gail Tornado, and that was about it. So as soon as they said, I'm like, here we go.
Oh no! It's the sexy clown everybody sexifies! Oh. It's the Glissy League.
I think you should time Twino just for saying that.
You want to know that there's such dread in Michi's voice? Because I know exactly, because I'm going to be the one to voice it because Aria's the main protagonist. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
This will be interesting. Pink character, and yet Michi has to voice them.
Let's go.
Please state your name and occupation, witness.
I don't know what kind of voice I want to give her.
Hello, everyone!
No.
Don't do that. Your voice will not thank you.
Oh yeah, between Black Quill and if I did that voice for her, where I'm like, I'm a lady from the Bronx that's been smoking a pack since the day she was like, since she was 5 years old, you know, like maybe not.
Like Wendy Oldbag.
Like Wendy Oldbag.
Oh, no.
Oh, your poor voice after Wendy Oldbag.
Like 3 games of Windy Old Man.
Yeah. Try imitating Aria. I don't know if I just want to give her like a fun-living voice or if I want to lean into like the whole personification of like a sexy clown and like try to make a vaguely like, I don't know, not sensual, but like almost Ara territory voice. You know? I don't know what I want to do. Granted, I'm not really great with like Ara voice to begin with, so my attempts will probably be in vain. The activation phrase is simple. I adore questionable men.
I'm being attacked!
You're the main character
And then
today,
stop
Aria.
adoring questionable men.
You get to take the role. Apollo's not here. We need someone. Hello, everyone. I'm here to represent the Tornado School with a twisty twist twist. And balloon! There you have it. A stunning balloon hat. It's me, the balloon artist you all know and love, Geru Tornado. Just call me Geru, sweetie. 1, 2, balloon!
What a way to capture your audience's attention. I dare say I can't take my eyes off those balloons.
Balloons.
Yeah, balloons. Please tell me you're talking about the hat, Your Honor.
Oh, Mr. Judgy, I'm so glad you liked my performance. Would you consider joining my fan club? Pretty please.
Oh, absolutely.
And please save your fanboying for after the trial, Your Honor. Anyway, Geru. I can't help but notice you seem awfully cheerful for having just lost your master.
Of course I'm sad. But Shiso would scold me if I didn't put on a big smile. Never show sadness. Smile, smile, smile with a twisty twist twist. And balloon! There you have it. One gorgeous cake.
I see. I guess an entertainer's gotta do what an entertainer's gotta do. Her balloon art's worse than a
Rorschach.
Rorschach test. All I saw was a severed monster head. I don't think I ever seen it spelled out. Garu, you're obviously a balloon artist. So how did you come to be a member of a Rakugo school?
Times are tough, sweetie. You gotta do what you gotta do. Well, my father, my late father that is, was a Rakugo artist, you see. So I joined the Tornado School to be just like my daddy someday.
I see.
My father and I owe so much to Shiso, our master, but that Bucky wet. Oh, how could he? I want to see him pay for what he's done as quickly as possible.
Your distress is entirely understandable, and my condolences for your loss.
And not only that, but he...
You have more to say about Mr. Wets?
Every time he comes to deliver soba to us, he yells at me. He always tells me to get away.
Is there any reason why he would say such a thing to you?
I couldn't
He
understand
likes
why.
men.
I can understand why. Everybody loves to touch balloons.
Hmm.
He says the smell of my perfume will get into his soba and ruin it. Like, how can he say that? This is a great scent.
Huh. How very rude of him. I don't blame you for being upset. Excuse me. Why am I reading that part?
I don't know.
I get so used to being everybody.
You're tired of the judge simping.
Yeah.
Excuse me, Your Honor, but please don't let Garu's balloon bias your judgment. Mr. Wet hasn't been proven guilty yet, remember?
Huh. It'll be interesting to see how long that fire of yours will last, Defense. You clearly don't know the right ending agency.
No.
Now then, Geiru, please share the truth with this court. Yes, Geiru. Your testimony, please.
Before the murder was discovered. From 4 p.m. to a little after 4:20 p.m., when Shisa's body was found,
Blaze it.
Simon and I were standing in the hallway in front of the dressing room. Before Window discovered the body, the only person who had gone in there was Bucky. Come to think of it, a little while before Bucky showed up, Jugami was barking like mad.
Prosecutor Blackwell, do you have any objections to this witness's testimony?
No. Make up your bloody mind, sad month, somebody. First you exercise me, now this.
Huh. You need only do as you are instructed by this humble servant of the Holy Mother. As there are no objections, Your Honor, let us move on to the salvation of the victim's soul.
Hey, I'm the defense attorney here, Prosecutor Samari. And I just might have an objection or two once I actually cross-examine the witness. So, what are you asking Prosecutor Blackwell for? I'm the one you should be checking with.
There is a passage in the sacred scriptures of Koreanism. To stir the wind is beyond the power of a spring chick. In other words, the inexperienced are useless.
So full-grown adult chicken could stir the wind?
I mean, that sounds like some Chinese folklore if I ever heard it.
Yeah.
Zodiac powers.
Only the rooster, chosen by the Zodiac, may stir the wind.
Only my powerful cock, I mean.
Gonna stir something else on the wind.
With that in mind, it seemed more judicious to consult Prosecutor Blackwell.
He doesn't even see you as an adversary, Sykes don't know.
Well, I won't let either one of you insult me. I'll show you I'm no experienced spring chick. Your Honor, I'm ready to cross-examine the witness.
Huh. I hope we can make prosecutors that Marty see you as a worthy adversary, Miss Sykes. I'll allow your cross-examination, because you better strike while the iron's hot.
I'll allow you the cross-examination? Sir, I have the ability to cross-examine. That is my right to cross-examine the witness.
This man's got no spine. Why is the cake staring at me?
Quit looking at her balloons!
But she's caked up.
So, the murder must have happened sometime in those 20 minutes, correct? But 20 minutes isn't a lot of time, is it?
I don't know. I mean, what do you want me to say? That's what happened, you know? Why does it feel like she's slowly leaning into her style and it's not the voice I've given her?
Isn't that right, Simon?
Yes. Geru and I can both confirm that Master Tornado was still lived at around 4 p.m.
Oh, yeah, you can, can't you?
See?
The fact that the fact that the two of you were there in the front of the dressing room means you were able to see everyone who went in and out, right?
Of course. Are you insinuating that I was daydreaming or sleeping while standing up or something?
No, of course not.
I saw everything, I tell you.
Fine. So you say, anyway, but did you really? Only the defendant and Undo entered around the time of the murder?
That's right. That's why it must have been Bucky who killed poor Shiso.
Let's take a deep breath. Okay, Geru? So, not a single other person set foot into the dressing room during that time.
I already told you over and over, didn't I? There was nobody else.
I must apologize on the lawyer's behalf. Even her memory is that of a spring chick's. Please overlook her transgression as best you can.
Oh, I see. Poor thing. Hang in there, sweetie.
Hey, who are you calling a bird brain, buddy?
Jugemu. That would be my guess.
Jugemu?
That's my doggy. I keep him at the theater. Let's see. With a twisty twist twist.
Oh dear.
And there you have it. My cute little Chugamu.
He's kinda creepy looking.
Oh, but he's a really, really good boy.
And why was Gimu barking? Do you think it's because he saw someone suspicious? If so, then we have a new suspect in this case.
No. Why was he barking again? Oh, I remember. Because it was time for me to feed him. So I went to his yard and gave him some food.
Could Couldn't somebody have slipped into the dressing room while you were doing that?
Nope, the door out into the yard was wide open. I would have seen if anyone went into the dressing room.
Prosecutor Blackwell, come down to the stand for a sec. Please?
How many times must I do this?
You saw what Gary was talking about, right? So, why didn't you mention it before?
I can't be expected to remember every minute detail.
Well, remember them now, please? Did Garu go out into the yard?
Yes. I remember now that she went to feed Jugema. And I saw her looking towards the dressing room quite frequently as well.
Do you recall anything else?
It looked as though she were feeding the dog a great quantity of dumplings or something. Jugemu couldn't finish them all, so he buried the rest in a corner of the yard. And that's about all I can remember.
Simon's statement updated in the court record.
Looks like Gary was telling the truth. Your Honor, I'll like Gary's last statement added to her testimony.
As you wish, defense.
You know what this means, right, Garu? You weren't in the hallway the entire time, after all, were you?
Well, okay. So I did go out into the yard, but it was just for a second. And the yard door was wide open, so I could still see the dressing room the whole time.
Door was open, so she could still see the dressing room. Prosecutor Blackwell, I need you on the stand again, please?
You really want me to get my step aerobics in today, don't you?
Yes, you need to get your steps in.
What am I? Your lady in waiting?
Yes.
Bring me my internet.
Nena!
Do you remember anything about the time Gary was in the yard?
Simply that Jugema buried the food he couldn't finish in a corner of the yard. And that's about all I can remember.
Thank you. I didn't really need to hear about the dog again, though.
He's trying to hammer home something for you, Athena.
When I finished feeding Jugemu, I returned to the hallway. And then I saw Bucky go into the dressing room. No question about it.
Okay, so, around the time of the murder, Gary and Simon are hanging out just outside the dressing room. Guess I'm going to have to find a flaw in there somewhere if I want to get anywhere.
Okay. Before we go picking apart this testimony, we have hit the top of our stream hour. So let's go ahead and take our hourly ad break to get the pre-roll ad draw for you guys. So if you guys want to hang tight here real quick, we will be right back to figure out what's going on with this statement or this testimony. So be right back, guys. Alrighty, we are back. Thank you for the celebrates.
You're welcome.
Thank you all for the celebrates. Okay. What do we got here? 4 p.m. to 4:20. Actually, let's look at. We haven't looked at any of our evidence yet. Your stage. Well, isn't that already a contradiction? Is that the contradiction they wanted us to find? Because if his little dog bowl's there, and if the yard door was wide open, then she wouldn't have seen anything to the dressing room. That's my thought, at least. We'll look at the other stuff real quick.
Makes sense.
No.
I don't know when it's going to become relevant, but a big thing I noticed of that photo is that something is unplugged.
Yeah, I think it's a TV. Because the lights on
Yeah, it
the
would have
mini
to be because
fridge.
the fridge light's on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, then that's bothering me about the mini fridge is the fact that it's wide open.
Yeah. Quit air conditioning the whole house. Shut the fridge. The victim is making soba noodles from scratch in the dressing room. The room is covered in soba flour. There are 2 drink cans in the fridge. Typhus autopsy report. Between 2 and 5. Suffocation. Nothing was found in his lungs. The deed. Invitation. Inside the envelope was a ticket to the show and a letter from the victim. The letter contained a simple greeting and a rundown of the show's program. Gary was to perform her balloon act, then Wendo was to do his soba glutton routine, and finally Master Tornado was to perform his time soba routine. I keep wanting to say it's soba time, but it's time soba.
Soba time.
Yep. Master Tornado was confirmed alive at 4 p.m. Bucky Wet entered the room at 4:10 and left at 4:20. Wendo discovered the victim's body upon entering the room after Bucky left. Before Bucky came to the theater, Gary was outside feeding her dog a number of dumplings. The dog buried his leftovers in the yard. Okay, so... Bucky, I was in the yard, but the door was wide open, so I could keep watch on the dressing room. I don't believe that. I'm sorry.
So, you were able to keep an eye on the dressing room while you were out in the... So you were able to keep an eye on the dressing room while you were out in the yard? Is that correct?
That's right. The door out to the yard was wide open.
Sorry, but that makes 0 sense. Take a look at this diagram of the backstage area. There's a clear contradiction between this diagram and the witness's testimony.
Oh? I'm afraid I don't understand, Miss Sykes. Please find out what contradicts a witness's testimony.
Really the only door that shows which way it opens.
Aria was in the yard near the doghouse. Prosecutor Blackwell even saw her there. And while she was out there, the door to the yard had been left open.
Ah, I see.
Yes, if the door to the yard was wide open, as Garu said, it would have blocked her view, making it impossible for her to see the dressing room.
What? No way!
I feel like no matter what state the door was in, it would block it, but alright.
Yeah.
But even if there were admittedly a few moments Geru was not keeping watch, how much would that really affect this case?
It would greatly affect the case. From the spot Prosecutor Blackquill stood, he couldn't see the dressing room door either. Anyone could have entered the dressing room during that time without being seen. Garu, why did you try to hide the fact that you weren't watching the dressing room?
What?
Hide the fact? You speak as though you think she had something to do with the murder. Rather than deliberate deception, it was more likely a simple oversight. Right, witness?
Well, I was so shocked by what happened. I was just confused. That's all.
Sir, you were leading the witness. Because you do it all the goddamn time.
Yeah.
I think every prosecutor has done that.
He
I
seems
feel
to
like
do
he's
it a
worse about
lot,
it.
though. He seems to like purposely, because he like trains his witnesses too. Because he gets really pissed off. Like, of course, all of them talk to their witnesses beforehand, right? But this guy,
Mhm.
this guy's like, I know exactly what's going to happen because I have premonition, and he literally tells his witness exactly what to say, and it follows his little plan because he can't stand when his plan doesn't go to plan.
Yeah.
He's a child in a different way from Clavier.
Even though she's trying to keep up a brave front as an entertainer. I said entrepreneur. The truth is that she is being torn apart by grief. For her mind to be in turmoil is hardly unexpected. Yes, it must be very difficult indeed. To a disciple, one's master is akin to a real parent. Surely her shock is immense. The way this lawyer tries to pin the blame on his poor soul at the first opportunity.
I literally just pointed out a contradiction.
All I can say is, defense attorneys are heartless creatures indeed.
That wasn't what I was trying to do.
Is it beyond your comprehension, defense? Your unskilled argument is scarring this witness even further. And if we ask the people of this courtroom, I'm sure they would agree.
What? The gallery doesn't get a say in this.
Are you afraid to find out that they think ill of you? Or that perhaps you're in the wrong? Listen to them now with that keen sense of hearing you are so proud of.
God, I fucking hate you. You're such a piece of shit.
Fuck!
No. I was just trying to find the truth. Unless the whole gallery's siding with Prosecutor Samari.
The people understand. They know what is right and what is wrong.
Are you sure about that?
Because I trained them too.
He's a fucking social engineer and manipulates them.
You thought Blackwell was bad?
Right? He does a Simon Says shit. This guy here. You know what? I think I figured out why I don't like him. And I think partly because they really haven't given any backstory to him. Two, he presents himself like, yes, I'm open. And, you know, I'm traveling the world to learn more about different types of, you know, law and stuff like this. But he's really not. Like, he's literally here just to be himself. And to push like his whole, oh yes, my last rites for all the victims. I don't care what the opposite has to say. I'm going to do the same thing I have always done. And I think that irritates me because he pretends he's like, oh, I'm here to learn. And he's learning jack shit.
I hear the voices of the gallery. I can hear the voices of their hearts. It's so intense. I feel so alone up here, fighting by myself.
Are you afraid, child? It is ludicrous to come to trial with such pottery preparation of the soul. I command you to leave this courtroom at once.
But I can't give up. I have to keep pressing on. As long as there was a moment when nobody was watching the dressing room door. The defendant can't be convicted solely on Prosecutor Blackquill and Garu's testimonies.
Huh. Even now you continue to resist. You're childish in defeat as well, I see.
I'm not out for the count yet, Buster. I'm just getting started.
Despite your posturing, is it not true that your resolve could crumble at any moment? With but a little push, you would surely succumb to despair.
That's the wrong game, dude. Wait till tomorrow.
A little push, such as with this piece of conclusive evidence. Buddy, you're not the first to say those words.
Yeah. Conclusive evidence, huh?
That is correct. We found the critical piece of evidence at the scene of the crime. A murder weapon. The victim's dying message, which clearly implicates the accused, the Bucky Wet, even. Look at these Japanese playing cards, known as karuta, lined up on the table. The special English version karuta cards spell out a message. That message? What number 4? It'll take about 2 or 3 minutes to put these cards in that order.
What number 4? You mean, what, neuter number 4?
Yes. What noodle number 4 is the 4th head of chef of what soba is also known.
Good night, CJ. Thank you for stopping by.
No.
Also,
See ya,
goodbye, Chai.
Chai.
See you in a bit.
This message points to none other than the accused, Bucky Wet.
No!
That makes perfect sense, doesn't it?
No?
Wow! Great job, Mr. Prosecutor.
Oh no. This is really, really bad. What do I do? What do I do?
Crime scene report updated in the court record.
Would you still carry on your futile fight in the face of the irrefutable evidence?
No room for you to talk.
No.
It is cruel to give the accused false hope. You only compound his suffering. No, that just comes from the alcohol. Wise people of the courtroom, do you not agree?
Can you just shut up?
Oh, I'm sorry. We don't have a juris system on this one, buddy.
No summation examination. Well, even you wouldn't even use a summation examination anyway. You know what? Another thing I don't like about him is not just he's pretending like he's open here to learn. But at least with the other prosecutors, they're like, yeah, I'm an asshole. So what? This is how I do business. He's like, no, I'm pure and holy. There's nothing wrong with me because I represent the Holy Mother. And I'm like, bitch. At least own it if you're going to be a dick.
What? I'm trying to prove Mr. Wet's innocence here.
I know you can hear them, Defense. Their voices implore you to save the accused soul. It is time for you to let it go and move on, you inexperienced lawyer. You lack the competence with which to accomplish anything meaningful here.
Is he right? Is this too much for me to handle on my own? Yeah.
I also feel like there's just a huge emphasis in this game on making you want to hate the other characters.
Yeah.
Because Pain was excessive compared to how he normally is. Like, I'm gonna fucking kill Phoenix Wright finally! I'm like, dude!
Yeah.
What?
My
And there's
long-lived
the-
dream finally come true!
And there's the TV producer in the second case.
Oh, yeah,
who-
he was overtly awful.
Yeah. Which maybe it's just maybe it's a setup for Nayuta to be
Maybe.
better.
I will give him the benefit of the doubt. You know, I will hold full judgment. Like right now I'm just trying to identify why I don't like him. And I think honestly it is like granted those others are like they're being overtly dicks too. But shit, where's I going with this thought? My brain only has so much capacity nowadays. What was I thinking? Naita. Overtly evil. Oh, I think it's also too where this game not only wants you to hate the opposition, but it really puts you in a kind of hopeless situation because nobody else is supporting you, you know? Like, there's nobody
Yeah.
else that believes you. Like, literally, it's everybody against you. And I think that's also another thing where I'm just like, about this game. Where I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm feeling despair, and it's not Danganronpa. Yes,
Yeah,
there's reasoning behind it. I see that there's reasoning behind it, but
Yeah.
even still, I do see the setup where it seems to be like everyone against you. This game.
Yeah. And that, I don't know, it just made me realize that it's sort of a trend that they've been doing with the quote unquote villains in this. Granted, I feel like it was worse with like Pain and whatever the fuck that guy's other name was.
Not Tony Stark.
Yeah. Because with them, you have no promise or potential for a redemption arc.
Mhm.
Pain just sucks.
Yeah, he's the
But
character
he
that's
sucked
been there from the
more in this
beginning for
game
you
than
to
he did
just
before.
like.
With Pain, he felt like he was finally in like a place where he could have like the upper hand, and Phoenix Wright was like, lol, no.
Yeah.
Having the upper hand is one thing, but being like, I am going to murder this man, like literally kill Phoenix Wright, is insane to me.
Well, the whole
And the fact that
Ukraine
he's,
one's all
like,
defense
reveling in
lawyers
it.
too. Pain got a little too much ego boost in Karenist defense attorney opinions.
Yeah.
They made him a god, and this is how he became
Yeah.
The golden
Basically.
calf.
the golden calf.
For all you Bible readers in chat.
The golden calf is essentially just like a false idol, and
Yeah.
the people that worship the golden calf were punished.
Your next Karain. Now, Defense, leave everything to this humble servant of the Holy Mother. You are anything but humble.
He's trying to use your keen sense of hearing against you to manipulate the trial, Athena. What a cheap trick for a supposedly holy man.
Simon!
I got tired of walking and decided to stay down here.
Not a word I would have expected from Blackwell. Tomo, now is not the time. Come here. Now's not the time. I have to talk about fop doodles.
You did what to your what?
I'm assuming it's probably doodle just being like a diminutive type addition to the word, and a fop being someone, I think, someone who's like, I'm trying to remember what it was, because I remember I looked this up because Emma calls Clave a glimmerous flop, not flop, glimmerous fop.
Apparently, fop means vain man or dandy, and doodle means mindless person, fool, or simpleton.
There you go, a vain simpleton.
And you fop doodles in the gallery. Can't a man watch a trial in peace? This inexperienced amateur is about to turn the trial around.
Mood in this courtroom is starting to change.
Don't let this man take advantage of you. You also have psychology. Use it.
Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you doing on the defense's bench?
I've been walking up and down the stairs for the last, 10 minutes. She's called me down 5 times now, Your Honor. I'm tired. Please let me just rest at the bench.
It's gonna be one of those trials where as we progress, he just ends up in different spots. Later he'll end up next to Sadnati,
Is this
and then at the end he'll be next to the judge.
Is this the inspiration for Sholmes?
Yeah. This is when we find out that Blackwell actually descended from Scholz.
Next, you just see him dangling from the ceiling.
Oh no. Now that he's lost his angst and believing that he's murdered someone, he's like, yes, I can let the colorful soul within me reach out once more.
Your baldness, I am but a silly man.
Just a silly little guy.
I grew bored from... I can't speak, Your Honor. Give me just one more try. I grew bored of watching from the gallery.
To be fair, the way that I do his voice, I have to hold my head in such a way to even get that low, which is probably not even very low at all. And I'm really stretching my mouth downwards, so I've really limited the mobility of my mouth to try to get this voice. So if I trip over my words, you know why, because I'm deeply frowning as I do this.
Besides, if I were to leave this trial to this spring chick and lose my favorite sopa shop in the process, I will be quite cross.
You voluntarily stand on the side of impunity and sin. Truly, what a fool you are.
I was the man who walked the line of hell to begin with. What difference does it make now? I've never been holy. To think you were so easily manipulated by his parlor tricks. Whatever happened to qualified and capable Athena?
I just let my guard down a little bit, but it won't happen again.
This is why we should have called justice, don't I? Then gird up your loins and steel yourself for battle.
I'm not girding up anything in this skirt. But I am ready to get serious.
Athena, walk the fuck in. It seems there is now yet another soul I must cast down into hell.
Been there, done that. And I'll come back once again.
I got souvenirs.
Would you like omiyage? Do you like manju?
Did you at least get a shirt?
I'll get one next time.
Ooh, I want one too.
How about a keychain? Would you like a keychain?
Oh yes, that'd be great.
I'll get you a keychain with your name on it, don't you worry.
Nice.
I was in prison for a long time.
Yes.
They have keychains with the names of every Ace Attorney character except for Apollo.
Did you? I don't. I don't mean to be, presumptuous, but by chance, did you also get me a souvenir from hell, Prosecutor Blackwell? Sorry, I didn't have your name. They had Phoenix, but not Apollo. They had Athena. Athena. They had Athena, but not Apollo. I can take it up. The King of Hell I know very well, so I can take it up with him. But I'm so sorry they did not have your name on a keychain. Here, have a hot spring omanju. I was in prison for a long time. And hell sounds no worse than cell, to be honest.
Ah, but the fires of hell will not be the end of your suffering. For the sin you've just committed, you shall surely be reborn as a panda in your next life. Is that supposed to be a threat? Because that seems alright.
Yeah.
I've never seen a panda make a spreadsheet, my guy.
You get to be useless and cute, and people will take care of you and fawn over you for being useless.
Oh no. Sounds like some of my coworkers.
Also, aren't pandas actually really vicious though?
They are. I've heard that they are pretty aggressive.
Yeah, that's the word I wanted. But yeah, this is why everyone calls him Panda now. Like the fandom calls him, refers to him as a panda.
A white and black reverse panda, that is.
Whenever Naita says, "Oh, you will be cast into hell and reborn as X item," is that just his version of Paimon's ugly nicknames? Because they're not really that great.
Yeah.
Because they're really not great.
Basically, yeah.
And you shall be put in the zoo to be exposed to public ridicule.
I've never seen someone ridicule a panda. I've never seen someone ridicule a panda.
Most people I know don't go to the zoo just to ridicule
Animals,
whatever's
yeah.
at the zoo, regardless of whether or not it's a panda.
Said Madi, do you go to the zoo and ridicule animals? That's very unholy of you, sir.
I'm more. I would be more than ready to ridicule the zoo for its practices, but that's a different topic. But I wouldn't want to yell at the poor animals. They've done nothing wrong in their entire life.
He goes to the zoo and tells the pandas they're going to hell.
Oh no.
Typical Sad Madi. Anything that breathes, he says he's going to go to hell unless they believe in the Holy Mother and just exactly as he says. What a child.
A threat like that won't work on Prosecutor Blackwell. After all, he's already used to looking like a panda in this life.
Is Prosecutor Sanmani saying, "You're going to go to hell, I say in the name of the Holy Mother," him just being like, "I'm going to go tell Mom." I'm going to go tell Mom and you're going to go to hell for it.
Wait until my mother hears this.
I want to be reborn as a level 1 nothing in the hit MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV. That'd be great.
Dang.
I realized that Michi has no idea what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I understand everything. What do you mean? I totally get what a level in the hit MMORPG Final Fantasy 14 means.
It's just an unnamed deer. That's level 1.
I figured as much. Just, you start off, you probably don't have anything you are yet, like.
But I sent the image of the unknown level 1 nothing.
Normally a monster will have a name and a level over its head, but it just had the level, and everyone's been like losing their mind over it.
Also, if you interact with an emote and you have your emote send a log to the chat, it will be like you padded the blank. It like there's just like a space between the and the period where the name should be, so everyone's been calling it the level 1 nothing.
Huh.
Yeah.
People are
Don't know how
truly
this showed
entertained.
up. Yeah. I love him.
Who are you
And
calling
one
a
of the easily
panda?
entertained. Sorry.
I see that you are both prepared to face the fires of damnation. Keiru, thank you for your service. You may step down now.
Okie dokie. Bye bye, balloon.
That wasn't as bad as I thought it'd be.
Everything had to be about balloons with her.
It's
That's
her
all she is going
personality.
for.
Yeah. There's nothing behind those eyes except balloons.
No.
She is a balloon
for
animal.
a brain.
She's a what?
She's a balloon animal.
She is a balloon animal.
Now then. I have a witness prepared to testify about the Karuta cards. And who is the witness this time? The first to discover the body, and someone who witnessed the crime scene firsthand. Mr. Window Tornado. The time has come for that ponytailed pair over there to finally let it all go and move on. I didn't know that Gail got ponytails on her balloons.
He's talking about Black Quill and Athena.
Right. No, I just nipple tassels.
Oh no.
Ponytailed pair.
No. It's just the string that you tie at the end of the balloon to hold it.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta make sure they don't float away.
Oh no. Oh no.
Very well. Let's bring in this witness then. Witness, please state your name and occupation.
I like his music. What voice do you have?
I am the Rakugo storyteller, Window Tornado. Even if my performance isn't worth watching, I will certainly watch my words. I wouldn't want to say anything thoughtless and get arrested. After all, that'd be a Raku no-no. Thank you, everybody. Good night.
You good, Aria?
I had the thought of it been so funny if he said that line and then left, and then he actually left.
Mic drop. Good night, everybody.
It's like us making the joke of, okay, great stream, everyone. Bye. You can't leave yet. You've only just introduced yourself.
Oh my. Are you a fan of mine, miss? Would you like my autograph? One moment.
Oh. What do you think you're doing?
No need to stand on ceremony. My fan deserves a fan, after all. A fan for a fan. Nice one. Oh, why, if it isn't Simon, how are you on this fine day, sir? Quite a dilly of a pickle we found ourselves in, wouldn't you say? I don't believe I've ever seen you talk quite so much, Window. Never performed in a place like this, you know. I got butterflies here, can't you see?
Why do I always get the weird ones?
It's Ace Attorney.
Pardon me, witness. As much as I enjoy your banter, I believe we had better return to the case at hand.
Ah, I suppose you're right. In that case... I was promoted to Furitsume yesterday and received the stage name of Wendo. The show was our way of celebrating my new name and middle rank standing. And then that happened. Ha. I never dreamed something like that happen. Not in a million years. And just as I got my chance to start repaying my debt to Shiso, too. Yeah. Plus, I'm worried about Ukeru. The way she clung to Shiso. Poor thing. I told her to keep a stiff upper lip. Stiff like rigor mortis. Keep telling those lame jokes and Shiso will come scold you from the grave. I wouldn't mind getting yelled at, you know, if it meant seeing him again.
No, please. As charming as your various characters are, this isn't a Reikugo stage.
Let us hear your testimony now, witness. Tell the court about the evidence left at the scene, the proof of the accused's guilt.
Shiso's dying message.
I noted Shiso's dying message right away. The stiff cards were right there next to the stiff, you see. Hey, now enough of the silly puns already. Anyway, I got the meaning right away. I knew it must have been talking about Bucky. That was the Master's final message, left as he was drowning in soba broth. It's so like Shiso not to write Bucky's name outright. Plain and simple wasn't his style.
Well, that was certainly a more entertaining testimony than usual.
Thank you, I have multiple personalities.
The variety of characters performed by the witness was absolutely splendid.
He shouldn't be performing any characters in the first place, Your Honor. And Undo, the murder weapon hasn't been determined yet. So how can you say that the victim was drowned in soba broth?
It's obvious. All you have to do is look at the crime scene. He was found with his face shoved in a bowl. It's only natural to assume he was drowned in the broth for the noodles.
Except we're not here to assume things, Ando. So please stick to just the facts.
My, it's so like a sober chef to kill someone this way, wouldn't you say? And with the card message you left behind, it's clear Bucky Wet did it.
I don't know that soba chefs make a habit of killing people.
But if one were to, wouldn't this be the best way to do it? Very apt for a sober chef.
Mm-hmm. Setting aside the issue of the murder weapon for now, that dying message certainly does seem to be irrefutable evidence. Indeed, it proves the absolute guilt of the accused.
Even I gotta admit that I can't see how the message can mean anything else.
Bucky used sober for the deed, all to get back to the sober shop deed.
Yeah. This testimony makes Mr. Wet look super guilty. I had to do something.
That's his conclusive evidence. What a farce.
What do you mean, Simon?
What's this? I thought you said you weren't planning on asking me for help.
I did, and I won't. Thank you very much. So I must have found an inconsistency in the testimony. I better listen carefully and try to see what he found.
Just sit right away. The Sith card. Oh, actually, we just did the thing. We need to press this.
Undo, when you saw the cards on the table, what made you think they were Master?
Tornado?
I know the pun. Yeah, Tornado. His dying message.
Tornado without an arm.
Yeah.
Well, there was a coded message right there next to the body. I'm sure anybody would have thought that they were there to name his killer. I love murder mysteries and often watch them on TV.
Oh, I see.
I saw a similar scene during a murder mystery marathon last Tuesday. That's what made me think, this must be a dying message.
The cards are on the table. Your master's body was slumped over, right? You must have been surprisingly calm to notice him at the time.
As I said, the stiff cards were right there next to the stiff, so they were hard to miss.
But wouldn't it have been more natural to notice the victim rather than the cards?
The message just caught my eye because the stiff cards were right next to the stiff.
Yes, but that fact hardly seems significant enough to make a person take note of them.
Stiff cards next to the stiff.
So basically, there was no real reason for them to catch your eye, was there?
She didn't get my joke. She didn't laugh. She didn't react. She didn't get my joke.
That's right. I need you to give your testimony, not perform a scene. Please remember, on the witness stand, not the stage.
But as Shakespeare once said, all the world's the stage and all the men and women within it players. But look at these wonderful people in the audience. It's only natural for an entertainer to want them to have some fun. I guess we can let a few jokes slide, right?
The inevitable bleeding of your work into the other areas of your life. I know how that is. You... Does dodgeball invade other parts of your life? I find myself being unwittingly judgmental in my personal life, too.
Right, right. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Well done, Your Honor. Guess you can't judge a judge by his cover.
Ho, ho, ho. I advise the defense not to be so critical of the witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
Much obliged.
The cards do spell out wet number 4. Which could be interpreted as wet noodle number 4, I guess. I suppose you took this to mean Bucky Wet.
There's only one wet noodle around here. And you've seen that giant 4 on his back. It's the only interpretation that makes sense.
Yeah, I guess so. Hey, but wait a minute!
What is it?
What if there's another wet noodle in the area? Oh, what? Did I say something strange?
Bucky is the sole heir to the shop. So enough with the ludicrous straw grasping.
Hey! How was I supposed to know?
Just listen to the testimony again, and find the glaring inconsistency.
So, the victim lined up those cards in his final moments? How can he be so certain that's how it went down?
I know Shiso. He would never let someone get the last word on him, even in death. With his face in the soap broth, and his consciousness fading away, he left a message that pointed toward Bucky as he left this world. It's the only way it could have happened.
Wait. The only way? No, you're just speculating.
Welcome back, Twin.
Look, a dying message is something you leave as you're dying, right? I saw a scene like that in a detective show.
Window. They were saying in the country, silence is more precious than diamonds. Please do not speak any more than is necessary.
But talking is my livelihood, you know. I talk all the time. This and that, truths and untruths. I can't stop myself from talking.
He's a yapper.
Didn't he start this whole thing out with, well, I don't want to say anything, goodbye?
hopefully he'll stick to truths without any of those untruths. But don't you think it's strange? Could a dying person really leave such a convoluted message?
Even in the throes of death, it was in Shiso's nature to throw in a twist somehow. Truly consummate entertainer until the very end, don't you think?
Was he really that great of a man, Simon?
It would have been no easy task, to be sure. But who knows? He wasn't an entertainer for 55 years for nothing. If I ever bite the big one like that, I want to leave a message as good as Shiso's.
Well, let's hope it never comes to that. Simon, are all Rakugo artists like this?
It's hard to say. It could simply be the eccentricity of an entertainer, or perhaps he's hiding something.
Well, he doesn't have to entertain people in the court of law. And if he is trying to hide something, maybe it'll show up as a contradiction or something.
His face really is like right in that bowl.
Maybe nobody killed him. Maybe he was just getting really eating and into eating the noodles, and just sort of got lost in the sauce.
Literally, yeah. Like his soul left his body, got lost in the sauce. I want to look at the Karata cards in the box, because that says something, but I can't quite make them out. Also, are the manju and the sake the same brand? Does that mean that the manju are also alcoholic?
Yeah, I was just thinking that. I guess it's not the weirdest thing.
No, it's not the weirdest thing, but still, it's just kind of funny to see that. I wouldn't necessarily say that the same producer would make sake and manju.
Maybe it's like a limited time collab thing. I don't know.
Yes, the limited time collab with the desert.
No, I more meant the manju.
Oh.
Because I've seen like some brands collab with like chocolate, for instance, to make alcoholic chocolates for like holidays, so
Yeah. That's true, it's true. Okay. I want to think on this for a second, and we've hit the top of our stream hours, so it is time for us to go ahead and take our hourly ad break to keep the real ads off for you guys. So, if you want to hang tight here real quick, we will be right back after this. See you guys in just a minute. Alrighty. We are back. Thank you for the celebrate.
No.
Oh, wow. Thank you all for the celebrates. So I spent the ad break solving a puzzle that we probably don't need till maybe next stream, but we've made...
You should write it down.
I have it written down, yeah. I put it on sticky note. I had
Okay.
to use a sticky note to be able to rearrange letters, but it's there now. It's ready for us in the future. But what does he say here? I know she says dying message right away. Stiff cards are right next to the stiff, you see. You know, enough of the silly puns already. Anyway, I got the meeting right away. I knew it must have been talking about Bucky. Also, hi, Dubious. I didn't see your throw there. And the silver, too. Yes, welcome in, Dubious. Congratulations on your 15 stream streak. Thank you for the boop. Talking about Bucky. That was the master's final message left as he was drowning in soba broth. So it was like Shiso not to write Bucky's name out, right? Plain and simple wasn't his style. That was the master's final message left as he was drowning in soba broth. I don't know if this is the right thought process to go down, but considering we're looking at the image here, his face is like turned to the side straight into that bowl. How would he be able to see what little number or letter is in the top corner of those Carter cards? Because I feel like if you were suffocating, right? And if this is truly how he died and he wasn't just placed here, then if one was suffocating, one would not continue to lay on their side with their face like that, continue to suffocate. They would probably be flailing, right? So how does his face land in that bowl? But this could also be the incorrect line of thinking because it's the same song and fucking dance every Ace Attorney case with me. I don't know, what are your thoughts on it, Soph?
We pressed on everything already?
I think we pressed on everything? I thought we went through the full gamut. I don't necessarily remember this one, but I think we pressed on it. Because I remember this one, he was like, the stiff cards are next to the stiff. I remember that one. What is this one? Perform a scene. Not the stage, and I said all the world's a stage. Natural entertainer. So I think we pressed everything. And there was no statements that were like, please out this your testimony, not defense. Witness? So like Shiso not to write Bucky's name outright. Plain and simple, wasn't his style. I don't know. I have no other thoughts, and highly likely I could have pigeon-toed my thinking, but my brain can't flex about that right now, so...
Maybe it is the fact that the cards don't line up.
Maybe it is. That would be kind crazy for us to actually get that, because usually when we come up with thoughts like that, it's like way down the road because it has nothing to do with what we think we're talking about, at least. Meaning right away. Is it the stiff cards are right next to the stiff? I guess technically they're on the table, but they're not like right neck. Well, he's probably talking about the laid out cards. And that's the case. I'm not sure what. Whoa. Where'd that cable come from? Sorry, there's a cable that got mismanaged, so when I put my foot down, I almost unplugged something. I don't know what though. Maybe my microphone almost? That's great. I'll deal with that later. I don't know what statement to... If that's the case with the soaked cards, then I don't know what one which one we would present it on. Also, sir, would you like to tell us why you were in there for like 2 to 3 minutes before you decided to scream?
They're rearranging cards.
That was Master's final message left as he was drowning in sober bra. Maybe that one? It talks about the soba bra, then we can be like, these cards don't look like they were doused fully in soba bra. I have no better thoughts. Oh my gosh, what if he's related to Wendy Oldbag because he's a windbag? Nope.
Knock, knock. Who's there? This evidence and that statement. There's evidence in that statement too. They contradict each other. That's who.
That's not even the proper call and response for a knock-knock joke.
And what's more, her claim does not even make any logical sense. Her performance merits neither applause nor leniency defense.
You shall be punished for your terrible knock-knock joke.
Everyone's a critic.
Cut me some slack.
Hey, they remembered that Widget's here. Hey, the game remembered that Widget is here.
Widget that likes to show up, you know, once every 3 cases for 3 lines.
Basically.
Okay. I want it to load though. Don't want my... You cannot steal my badge from me. Chomo, have you decided to stop scratching at the door? Would you like on the bed? Would you like to come sit and do Ace Attorney with us? Yeah? I don't think you do, but we'll sit here for a minute. Okay. What shall we do? Get the meeting right away. Maybe must have been talking about Bucky. Cards are right there next to the stiff you see. Oh my gosh, Tomo. He's worked himself up so much. And when he gets worked up, his little feet get sweaty. And his feet are like soaked. What have you been doing, man? Chill out. The stiff cards were right next to the stiff you see. Lose his dying message right away, which is peculiar. You're just peculiar in general. Stiff. Got the meeting right away. I knew it must have been talking about Bucky. It was Master's final message. Left as he was drowning in soba broth. Is it something as stupid simple as he didn't drown in soba broth, he suffocated? Because that would also be an Ace Attorney move too. Where it's like, we have to set the specific scene. The contradiction is he didn't drown, he suffocated. You know what? As goofy as that is, I have to try it because it's something that would happen.
There's a contradiction in Undo's testimony.
I wonder what that may be.
Another knock-knock joke.
No.
Would you care to explain where, Miss Sykes?
Oh no, no plinks. Thank you.
Certainly, Your Honor. According to the autopsy report, nothing unusual was found in the victim's lungs.
Yes, it does say that, doesn't it?
If he had drowned in a bowl of soba, then there should have been soba broth in his lungs. But since there wasn't any, it means the victim was suffocated with something other than soba broth.
Shoo!
What?
This is the contradiction you notice, isn't it, Simon?
Not bad. Not bad at all.
I guess I showed you.
Yay, you really showed them. Drowned versus suffocated.
I'm trying my best.
Huh?
I don't think Discord caught your hymn, sorry.
But if drowning in the soba broth wasn't the cause of death, nor was the victim's face thrust into that bowl.
Typhoon Tornado's face was thrust into the bowl.
After?
It would have to be.
After.
Otherwise, he'd have it in his lungs.
He'd have it in his lungs, yeah.
Because no soba broth was discovered in the victim's lungs. His head must have been placed into the bowl after he was killed. And that's when the soba broth must have been spilled onto the karate cards. In other words, the victim could not have lined up the cards as he was drowning.
I see. So it was done after he was already dead. But why would the corporate do such a thing?
I'm afraid I don't know yet.
Mm-hmm.
He has to summon his butterfly.
You boast of psychological expertise, yet you cannot determine such a simple motive. My sides are liable to split at the absurdity.
Let me cook! What? And I suppose you know why?
Are you gonna cook some soba?
I could try.
Yakisoba. Of course, desecrating the body in that manner indicates a strong sense of enmity on the part of the perpetrator. Yes, that does make sense. Certainly paints a clear picture of the corporate's intense feelings toward the victim. Feelings of resentment toward the theft of the soba shop's deed, no doubt.
That's great. Now the judge has an even more unfavorable impression of Bucky.
Must you come undone at every juncture? If the culprit had time enough to set up Master Tornado's body, do you think they would have honestly failed to notice the dying message?
Good point. The cards were right in front of his body after all. Rationally speaking, there's no way the culprit could have missed that, huh?
Ah, but was the accused irrational at the time, given the way he stormed out of that room?
Who's to say the accused did this, sir?
Never mind that. I have something more important to ask Wendo. Me? You saw the cards firsthand, did you not? Would you care to tell us about them in a bit more detail? Those tiny crime scene photos show us precious little of what I wish to know. Well, those cards are from Shiso's special soba scenes of Tokyo Pass set. Each card is related in some way to soba. Spare me the history lesson. Just tell me how the cards looked at the scene and no more. Well, there was soba broth spilled all over them.
That's not much help, I'm afraid. Rush good to said, Mari. Do you have a photo that shows the cards more clearly? I do. Please accept this meager offering, Your Honor. Oh my, what delightful looking cards!
Well, well. Tearing Prosecutor Sadmonk's conclusive evidence apart should be a breeze with this.
Huh?
Don't tell me you haven't noticed.
Don't be silly. Of course I have. noticed anything, but I can't exactly say that now, can I?
Character cards added to the court record.
Essex, do you really see a problem with the prosecution's claim about these cards?
Well, go on then.
Alright, it's do or die. All I have to do is study the picture and... these cards.
Are kind of a riddle.
I mean, not wrong,
Not wrong. Specifically, they were
but not right.
they were specifically rearranged, though.
These cards were rearranged.
I'm honestly shocked that this has come up sooner. I thought this was going to be like a way out down the timeline.
But how can you tell?
Hmm.
Please take a good look at these cards, Your Honor. The answer's right in front of us.
Exactly, should we be looking at mistakes? The size of the cards.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Because they definitely vary.
Yep.
Please focus your attention on the silver broth stains on these cards. The outline of these stains don't match up with the larger stain on the table.
Oh, would you look at that? You're absolutely right. And?
Please recall that the silver broth was spilled and got on the cards after the murder. When the victim's face was placed in the bowl.
Yes, go on.
By the stains, we can see the culprit deliberately rearrange the cards after that. In other words, this message was altered in order to pin the crime on my clients.
What? Then, if we put the cards back in their original positions...
We can we can restore the evidence and see who the cards were really pointing to.
Competent and capable attorney right here.
Yeah.
You rearrange the cards and it somehow just says Bucky Wet, and you're like, God damn it!
How could a 4 spell Bucky? I don't know, man. Them's the rules.
That's true. Perkun.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's do this. All I have to do is rearrange the cards so the stains match up.
I'm gonna have to drag and move these around. I have Tomo draped over me. Bring my hand up.
Let's see. Where was this the W card originally?
Okay, cool. This works. I don't know how to drag. Oh, if I can reach a W. Oh, and the R.
Okay, perfect. The H card is next. Let's see. Where was this H card originally?
Naita, defense attorneys are terrible and always lie. Also, Naita, when we get closer to the truth, Pokunka!
Yes! Now the E card. Let's see. Where was this E card originally? It's gonna be the same thing every time, isn't it? It's just a different. Yeah.
It's the, do you see the murder weapon? Over and over again. Same thing.
Yeah. A perfect match. Next up is the D card. Let's see. Where was this T card originally?
They stop.
Donde está T card? Donde está 4 card?
Great, great. That fits right in there. Now the N card.
The best part is Michi and I were sitting there during the ad break, just be like,
Yeah.
where do these cards go?
Yeah, I've already
Yeah.
figured, even without looking here and having like the kind of outlines to it, I already know the order this.
Yeah, you really don't need. I feel like they're really holding your hand on this one because I feel like
Well, why are they
It's-
putting in a quote unquote shorter trial, right? As the 4th
Yeah.
trial? I don't know. Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice are really weird to me.
I feel like this is supposed to be like not so much a filler episode, but like more low-key episode before you get to the final trial, which is long and a lot.
I don't know, it just
Like, I mean, it's a lot.
it feels strange that I don't know. They put this in as a 4th trial where it feels very much so like a first trial.
There. That looks good. Now, oh. They also probably just wanted to be like, ah, shit, we need to give Athena a trial. Athena's here too. Let's see, where was this O card originally? Brr. Nice, almost done now. The last card is 4. Oh yeah, they also went, fuck, we need to put Black Quill on here too.
He's gotta make an appearance.
Yeah. Let's see, where was this 4 card originally?
Last one. Last one.
Please.
It's gonna be okay, Aria. It's the last. Oh, that scared me, Athena.
So, the message, wet number 4, was originally supposed to say, Owen 4th. And this original message is our clue to the identity of the true culprit.
What?
That indignant look on Prosecutor Sadmonk's face is positively priceless. Ah, look at him. Suffering. He too feels despair. Amazing.
I feel great.
I feel no greater joy than seeing this indignant fool finally suffer and show emotion.
He has learned nothing from this trial.
He's learned nothing from the 3 trials preceding this either.
This is absurd.
Monoquilma.
Ah, yes, the despair on Sadmonk's face. Amazing. I revel in it.
Order. Order in the court.
Simon, you're scaring me.
Hmm?
I said, Simon, you're scaring me.
Don't worry about it. It's what he's due.
Okay,
What, you're not into that,
yay.
Aria? Or are you speaking in Athena's tone?
Athena.
Okay. Well, I never would have imagined that there was more to these cards than meets the eye. Like Transformers.
No, not quite, but okay. Card to cards updated in the court record.
So now that that's settled, what does this 0-4 mean?
Wait, am I...
Who else do you suppose is to provide an explanation? Of course it's you.
But I hadn't thought that far yet.
Typical.
Here's the cards around all you like. But if you cannot explain what the message means, then it is worthless as you are, defense.
No! Let the butterfly fly in.
And so the spring chick that fancies itself a graceful swan is brought back down to earth.
I have to do something, but what?
Still your thoughts for a second. There's a perfectly good witness to question over there.
Oh, right! That's a good idea. Come on, Athena, get a hold of yourself. Ando, does the phrase 0-4 mean anything to you?
No. There's no one named Owen in the Tornado family, or our circle of friends. Go ahead. Ask anybody you'd like.
You can't be serious.
Having rummaged through your empty mind, I see you have, as expected, turned up nothing.
I'm afraid I have no idea who the devil this Owen-4 is either. But the fact remains that the cards were rearranged to pin the blame on Mr. Wet. That in itself proves that the defendant isn't the real culprit.
Prosecutor Blackwell is right. Prosecutor Blackwell is right.
Prosecutor Blackwell's white.
Besides, the important question here is not who does the message point to, but rather who rearranged the cards.
Why didn't you point that out earlier if you already knew?
I'm cooking. Sorry. In any case, there were two opportunities for someone to rearrange the cards. First was when Mr. Wet entered the dressing room. And the second was when Undo discovered the body.
Are you accusing me of rearranging the cards? Me, who came to testify out of the goodness of my heart.
Tomo, don't squirm, please. Oh. Oh, oh my gosh, Tomo.
Fine, if you want to rearrange. Hold on. Hold on, we'll rearrange. I
Oh,
promise.
you rearrange your doggo. I'm going to go grab some tea real quick.
Okay. Oh, he wants to cuddle closer. He's not comfy. Thank you for the hug. I know, a wiggly Tomo worm. I think he's a little put out with all the kids in the house. He wants to be with them, but he doesn't want to be with them. Because he's being oddly clingy, because he never wants to sit with me during stream. Like, he'll sometimes go on the bed and, like, curl up and go sleep. He never wants to sit in my lap, though. I try to make him sit in my lap, and he's like, no. Within, like, 2 minutes, he's like, it's not good enough. And he'll go sleep on the bed. You just want to be close. You were stressing yourself out earlier.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Tomo is settled too.
Ning.
Doesn't really help my position to do Black Quill's voice, so we're gonna try.
You'll do great.
My diaphragm can only be so engaged in this position. Well, you didn't exactly come running out screaming straight away, did you? Even a mere 2 or 3 minutes is more than enough time to get up to some devilry. So what exactly were you doing in there, Wendo? Slurp, 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 slurp. Put down the tea and spit out your answer. Mr. Prosecutor! What's a guy supposed to do at a time like this?
Silence is more precious than diamonds, witnessed. Therefore, you need only stay silent. The defense is devious. They're waiting for you to make a slip of the tongue.
Oh, I see. So that's what they're after, is it? In that case, Your Honor, I've decided not to say another word.
Very good. After all, your right to remain silent is protected by law.
Well, Prosecutor Blackwell, any other brilliant ideas you'd like to share?
Did you hear that, Sykes-Turno? A Rakugo artist who's afraid to speak. Who's ever heard of such a thing?
Are you trying to taunt him into talking?
I don't know, you
Oh.
like to taunt people all the time.
I was about to say, accusing us of taunting, eh?
The pod's calling the color black here now, aren't we?
Such a petty trick will never work.
That's right. I'm not going to fall for it. I'm only asking to hear your story. Besides, is it not your job to tell your tales if there is an audience to listen? Even so, I have the right to refuse to answer. The more you keep quiet, the more we want you to talk. That's simply human nature. Isn't that right? People of the gallery? I can do that trick too, you see. I've done it many times before. Even with this wonderful audience in front of you, you still refuse to talk. Chomo, do not climb on the desk. It is not for you. Oh my god! Bro, stop! Come here. Settle yourself again. Are you wanna go in the bed?
Birds for the crimes.
I don't care. Okay, I personally don't care if he's on the desk, but he's like right next to my stream deck and was about to like hit everything. So I'm like, maybe not.
He wants to stream too.
He doesn't typically want to stream, which I'm fine with. But please don't change the scene.
If so, then perhaps you chose the wrong line of work, my friend. Are you saying I should quit? Because I'm not afraid to speak my mind, I'll have you know. Oh no, never mind what I just said. It is scary to talk, it's absolutely terrifying. But no, as a Rakugo artist I must talk. If I don't, how can I ever show my face on stage again? Your Honor, I'm ready to testify.
Oh, it's Athena's line now. He did it. He managed to convince Hundo with his power of suggestion technique.
Bully for you, Wendo. That's as a real Rakugo artist should be.
Alright. If the witness wishes to testify, then by all means, please do.
Isn't he the panda though, twin?
Oh. To be turned by such an obvious ploy. What a man of weak spirit. I will send him to hell.
You send everyone to hell. Okay, hang tight just a second. He's whining at the door again. He can't decide what he wants. I'll be right back. Tomo's a pest tonight. I'm sorry.
So, chat, how's it going?
I'm here often.
At least once a week.
Unless it's an off week.
That is true.
On average, once a week.
I'm almost level 87 for blacksmith.
I'm glad Aria's locked in.
You said level 47?
87
80. Oh,
Yeah.
excuse me.
out of 100.
Pardon me. Okay. He has left. Hopefully he doesn't want to come back in. Again.
The moon crafting is pretty mindless.
Yeah.
Well, technically it's not moon crafting anymore, but
Space.
mm,
Spacecrafts are... Oh, my brain. Spacecrafts are spaceships, though. I didn't know Final Fantasy had spaceships.
yeah. The
Yeah.
moon was one.
The moon was a spaceship.
Yeah.
Well,
it still is a spaceship.
The moon is a spaceship. That's all
Everything
I
could be a spaceship if you strap a big enough rocket to it.
That's true.
I guess you're right. Anything that you can ride into space.
And the Charlian government had a spaceship hidden underneath this city.
No, they had a teeny tiny toy boat.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, my bad. It's a teeny tiny toy boat.
Yep. I only tuned into Final Fantasy 14 streams here and there, and every time I do, there's sci-fi going on. Oh, man.
They moved away from the sci-fi.
Yeah.
There was like a sci-fi expansion, and then they said, never mind, back to fantasy.
Considering it's called
Mostly.
Final Fantasy, that would be pretty apt to,
I
continued
mean,
Final
fantasy.
sci-fi.
it makes sense why it was more sci-fi-ish. Oh my god. I am so sorry if you can hear them in the
It's all good.
I'm going to assume Jake Paul is getting his ass kicked.
See, you hear things in
Good.
the back of my stream. It's probably a teenage boy or my dog. You hear things in the back of Soph's stream. It's probably Button sleeping. You hear things in the back of Aria's audio. It's probably her mom yelling for Jake Paul to get his ass pummeled.
I think it happened.
Okay.
All I heard was a loud yes, so I'm hoping that's what that was about, and not something else.
In the dressing room. After my performance, I went to finish Shiso. I called to him from outside the room, but he didn't reply. When I entered the dressing room, I saw Shiso slumped over the table, motionless. 3 lines.
From what I can tell, there do not appear to be any inconsistencies in this testimony. Well, you're stupid, so that doesn't count.
You're a child. Your opinion doesn't count in court. Of course there aren't any. Because I'm not trying to hide anything.
Prosecutor Samadi's right. I don't see anything inconsistent either. But I did pick up on some faint discord in Undo's heart.
No, not the planks.
Huh. Ponder all you would like, Defense, but it is pointless. Your Honor, I believe there is no need for further deliberation.
No, actually, yes, planks.
I disagree, Your Honor. I detected discord in the voice of the witness's heart. That's a clear indication that Undo is facing some sort of inner turmoil. Oh my god, I can't read.
Got better.
Pat.
Thank you.
Huh.
Um,
Are you saying what I think you're saying, Miss Sykes?
The judge is like, oh, do we get to witness another therapy session in court?
it's time for therapy. Yes, Your Honor. The defense would like to conduct a quick therapy session on this witness.
We don't believe in client-doctor confidentiality. Wendell, there is no need for you to submit to this so-called therapy.
It's fine by me. I have nothing to hide. Bring it on.
Impetuous fool! Why will you not listen to the guidance of this humble servant of the Holy Mother?
Because your guidance fucking sucks.
If the witness wishes to proceed, I see no problem, prosecutor.
In one ear and out the other. It seems this performer has no need for your so-called guidance, Prosecutor Sadmonk.
Just know this, Wendell. Your folly will surely earn you divine retribution.
What?
She said 1 second. One Mississippi. What's the problem, Nayuda? Not too confident in your position on this one? Worried might get compromised by the truth?
Isn't that literally every case that we've done so far?
Yeah.
Where he acts like a child, like, I know how it is. We should just give them their last rites and move on and let it go. Let it go and move on. Sorry, wrong order. You can't move on before you let it go. You have to let it go before you move on.
You guys can't find the truth. That means that I was wrong. That's not acceptable.
Man, are all you people in Crane like this? Because it feels like you're just a different photocopy of Rafa.
You know who wasn't like that? Nathan Yaffe.
Yeah? He was a rebel, though. That's a rebel, though.
He was just a hungry lad.
He was a hungry lad.
They haven't given me anything to like.
I know, yeah. Like there's literally nothing about this man that they've given me to like. They've only given us a glimmer of his backstory. But am I going to feel any sympathy for him because he just so happens to be Dirk's younger sibling? Like, I have no clue who Dirk really is. Like, they told us that Dirk is this big bad guy, but I don't know about that considering how much they fucking hate defense attorneys. So I really know nothing. I can't sympathize with this man. He literally just acts like a child, and anyone who disagrees with him he calls a petulant fool and says he's going to hell. So like, I have no sympathy for the man at this point.
Every other game where we've had, like with the running prosecutor that we had during that game, they're an absolute dick during the first trial. And then by the second trial, they're like, actually, we might actually be best friends if you give it some time. This guy's like, I will gouge out your eyes with hot iron rods for all of eternity. And he does this for 4 trials. And I'm like, he's not giving me anything.
Like I said earlier, there's been many times where I pick up on characters where they're like complete dicks, you know, from the very beginning, right? There's nothing about them from their first impression that makes me think, oh yeah, I'm going to enjoy you because you're going to be a good person. But I pick some of the ones instinctually where I'm like, oh yeah, you're going to be a dick, but they'll be like, you'll have a redemption, you'll come around, or at the very least, you'll be a dick and you'll own it. And I can appreciate it, you know? It'll be a certain like level of that. This guy, he's not even a dick and owns it. He's like literally, everything I do is good, and then just is not good. It's like, dude, you're just lying. I think that's what it is. The contradiction of him just being like, I know what's best here, and I'm only acting in the best holy way possible. Nothing I say can go wrong, and then when things go wrong, he starts acting like an impetulant fool. I'm just like, Naida, please quit acting like a child.
Meanwhile, Blackwell spent most of his time talking down to us for an entire game, but he's also like owning it
Yeah.
more.
He was like owning it. Okay, granted, I will give this much, right? Because I also voiced him, and so I will admit that there could have been a bias because I'm getting into character, you know. But I feel like he was owning he was like, yes, I am a dick, and if I go to hell for it, I don't care. I'm already on like death row, so who gives a singular fuck? I sure don't. But I feel like there was also glimmers of Black Quill that they kind of peppered in throughout the story, to where you kind of learned a little bit more about him. And granted, we didn't get the full picture till much later, but they were dropping hints that there was something there. There was something there, and like, okay, I'm following. Because at first, when I first met Black Quill, I was also like, I don't know about this guy. But he grew on me. Nayata has not grown on me. If anything, I've distanced myself from him. It's like, I was hoping you would be interesting.
Like, it's not even the fact that he is the bad guy. I know he's not actually the bad guy.
Yeah.
But any character on any side of the story that doesn't change for 60% of the story, it's not a good character.
Heck, even Rifa's kind of slowly been evolving. Rifa!
Yeah.
She's had, you can see the doubt that's been put in her mind as she's gone through this. And you can see some of the ways that she hesitates, you know, and you're like, she's thinking about something. She's not immediately just jumping to it, even if she does decide to go back to her, I'm a high princess that knows everything because I'm part of the royal family and, you know, the priestess does the divination right here. But there's times where you see like, she's thinking about it, and I'm like, think about it, Rafa. Think about it. Come on. You're pitting your two little brain cells together, and you're thinking outside of everything that you've known. I believe in you. You can have a thought of your own for once.
There's so much I want to say, but I can, and
Again, I understand that the fifth case will probably give us something different to work with this guy. But in writing and telling stories, that's an insane decision.
the thing is, it's gonna make so much more sense, and I can't say why.
Right. But that's what makes it bad.
I'm hoping it's going to be like a Pulp Fiction ending to where you're like, what the fuck's going on with all this? Okay, sure, that's his own little story. And then it all comes together in the end. You're like, oh, they've been telling us from the beginning. I really am hoping for that. But at the same time, I'm not holding my breath on it. And I'm waiting for an info dump too. So.
I don't know why. Well, I do know why my brain went this route, but I was thinking of Pulp Fiction, the movie. And I'm just thinking of Nathan Yaffe and Sadmati standing in a room, pointing a gun at a guy going, "Say what again?"
But I don't know. We'll see. I don't. It's the Sadmati's behavior to me is the definition of insanity, I think they call it, where it's like you do the same thing over and over again and expect something different to happen. It feels like he approaches each case the same way, with the same condescendingness, but also the same kind of I'm right because I'm representing the Holy Mother type of thing, and you're just foolish because you just don't know. You're going to go to hell for it. And I'm just like, pokes you a stick. Do something. Do something different. I'm ready. You can do something different, even just a little bit. Like, show me a glimmer of like some actual thought in your head, not just like the drivel that you've literally said for the last 4 cases. Please, sir. Please, please, Pokes, you do something. But I guess we'll have to wait until chapter 5. We'll have to wait till chapter 5. And to continue this line of thought, you guys are going to have to wait at least 3 minutes here. So we've hit at the top of our stream hour, actually. So let's go ahead and take our hourly ad break to keep the pre-roll ads off for you guys. And we'll be right back after a little bit. So see you guys in just a minute. His attorney disappeared. There it is. Hello, everybody. We are back.
Oh,
Hello.
Wow!
I have important news to update you all on. During the break, I got up from my desk and I went to the kitchen. And like I said earlier, my brother has a bunch of friends over, right? And I saw they were watching TV. I'm like, oh, they're watching TV. And I was walking back to my room. I took a peek at what they're watching. They too are also watching the Jake Paul fight. It is across the board background television for this stream. Apparently, the Jake Paul fight is 2/3 of the background noise that could emanate from the stream. So
Maybe that's why Buttons has been weirdly quiet. He's off watching the Jake Paul fight too.
oh no.
that'd be impressive for 2 major reasons. One, I can see him curled up on his bed. And 2, this house has never had television service.
I think it might be on YouTube.
At least in the
though.
last 10 years.
I don't know how they're
True.
watching it, but we also don't have television service in my house.
Oh. We also don't, but it's probably on some sort of subscription service, if anything.
Yeah,
Shit.
I have no clue.
But
Aw.
I'm not going to look it up because I have a very carefully curated algorithm on my computer.
I
I'm
don't
not-
know.
It's on
Fuck it up.
Netflix.
I'm not putting Jake Paul in that shit.
No.
I think it's on Netflix.
His Buttons have televisions on the back of his eyelids that my grandpa used to talk about all the time when he'd go to when he'd sit down in the chair and close his eyes. He'd watch TV behind his eyelids.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Buttons is psychically logged into YouTube.
It's on Netflix. If you guys have Netflix,
I don't.
it's on there. I thought you did.
No, that's why we had to use your Netflix
That's
account to watch Castlevania.
Mm.
That's right.
I had a roommate like 5 years ago that had Netflix.
Oh no, you have Crunchyroll. That's right.
Yeah. A wild name.
Crunchyroll?
Yeah.
Trying to remember if I know the reasoning behind that name.
Every time I think about it, I just think of the candy bar called Crunchy.
I just remember being in college and someone asked me if I had Crunchyroll, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't know if I know the backstory on that one.
Apparently, Crunchyroll or some kind of roll is popular in California, and it is actually created by American rather. Oh, is it basically the? Okay.
Like a California roll, but with
Yeah.
crunchy outerly or something.
Yeah. So basically, Crunchyroll is probably potentially named after the California roll, and is it's American made rather than Japanese made, so it's an American version of a food, and Crunchyroll is a website that is made in the US, but everything's from Japan.
I see.
Yeah. I probably explained that horribly.
You did fine. It's based off the California roll, which makes sense because
Yeah.
their logo is like a little, I don't know, a piece of
I
like maki
believe
sushi.
it's
Or California roll.
based in California too, but I could be wrong.
I do believe so, yes. Unless they've moved headquarters to like New York or something, but I believe they started at least in California. Which makes sense because there's a very high Japanese population out there, so it would make
Yeah.
sense for them to.
Headquarters is San Francisco, California.
There we go.
Yeah.
I started typing where is, and it tried to autocomplete, where is Jake Paul fight? I'm like, no, incorrect.
He's following you. He's like, you
I
want me in
mean-
your
It's
algorithm.
listening to you.
It is actually, so
Yeah. I apologize if you
kids.
see any about it on your timeline.
If anybody tells you that your phone is listening to you, they're not actually crazy.
Yeah. Okay. Can't remember. Did you read this line before the break, Soph?
I don't know. It's been like half an hour since then, so I might as well read it again. Just know this, Wendell. Your folly will surely earn your divine retribution.
Thanks, Simon. I'm gonna make the most of this opportunity you created for me.
Just keep your wits about you.
I will. I'm not used to Athena being like unfaced text.
Yeah.
Hundo, could you tell us again about what happened in the dressing room?
No, Soph, we don't need to fight violence with violence.
No, don't.
What do I want to?
We don't need to. I'm trying to convince you. Let's not. We don't need to. It's gonna be okay. I need to turn off the plink so I can be okay first, actually, though. After my performance, I went to visit Shiso. I called to him from outside the room, but he didn't reply. When I entered the dressing room, I saw Shiso slumped over the table, motionless.
I didn't really notice any unexpected emotions in the testimony.
But it isn't always a question of the presence of an emotion response, but the absence.
You know, you're right. It's not always the emotions I do see. Sometimes it's a matter of what I don't, but would expect to see. But I better be careful. I better carefully compare Ando's statements with his emotions again.
The lack of being shocked here, maybe? Because, like, yeah, it's sad, but wouldn't you think you saw someone slumped over in potential distress, potentially dead? Shocking? Well, we can get hurt.
Silence.
Hundo, I'm noticing something strange with these emotions.
Something stranger with cheesy toastin, you say?
Hate that.
No! Something strange with these emotions. How could you have heard something stranger with cheesy toe skin?
I don't know. Maybe it's me who's got some cheese in my ears.
Did he will the floor to open up and swallow his cushions out of shame for that bad joke? The point I'm trying to make is that I noticed something unexpected with your emotions. Now stop hiding, come out where we can see you. No.
Bailiff, please bring the witness a few replacement cushions.
Stack his cushions. Yep. We're gonna stack his cushions even higher, like a Jenga tower. That's what I was gonna say. And then they actually did it.
Should have visual novels.
I should write visual novels.
So, what was this unexpected thing you noticed?
Oh, come on! His honor said a few cushions, not a few dozen.
Now that we've all had a good laugh, please continue, Miss Sykes.
Who's laughing? Focus, Athena. Don't let yourself get rattled. You entered the room and saw your master slumped motionless over the table. You weren't the least bit shocked, Ando. Don't you think that's a little odd?
Is it though?
The lack of surprise means you were prepared for what you saw. And I think I know why. The reason Ando wasn't shaken when he saw his master's dead body is because...
He has an entertainer's guts. Nothing can throw
Mhm.
him off. What does he do about the death? I don't know. It feels like way too on the head. Like, we're hitting the nail way too straight on the head here. It makes me
That's the only
suspicious.
one that makes sense, though.
I know it's the only one that makes sense, but it still makes me
Yeah.
suspicious.
You've been burned one too many times.
I've been burned so many times. Like, almost every time. I'm wary.
Ando, I think maybe the reason you weren't shaken was because... you already knew you would find your master dead.
Choo!
Oh, what? What kind of a thing is that to say? You've got it all wrong. Sorry, wa chigao. Oh, right. I just remembered something. I thought Shisa was just sleeping when I first saw him.
You thought he was sleeping? It sounds plausible, but... what made you think he was asleep?
Well, he had his head and arms up on the table as if he were taking a nap. Oh, and one other thing. There was that note, too.
Note? What note?
Is this the other card to card I wanted to read?
Ah, he must be talking about this. It appears to have been written by the victim. Allow me to read it. Resting. Do not disturb.
Yes, that's the note I saw. After reading that, who wouldn't think Shisa was napping?
Ah, that is a pretty reasonable assumption.
You've gotta be kidding me.
Taifu's note added to the court record.
That's right. I saw this note, so that's why I thought Shisa was asleep. I want to change my testimony to include that statement.
Alright, I'll run an update.
Time to turn off the police again. Okay. Outside the room. Reply. But he was sad before on this. Why are you mad? Why are you mad? I'd be concerned and worried. I wouldn't be mad, sir.
Ando. Oh,
Sorry.
That's
let me
right,
let me
gotta
let,
fix that
let me
first.
let me give you doo-doo-doo-doo-doos again.
Ando, I noticed something funny in your emotions again.
Funny, you say? I guess an entertainer of my caliber can make people laugh even with my emotions.
It's just a little guy.
I didn't mean that kind of funny. Quite the opposite, actually. When you entered the dressing room, I see that you suddenly felt anger. What I want to know is, what made you feel angry all of a sudden?
What? Let's see. Oh yeah! Now I remember. As I was going in, I whacked my little piggy on something. I was
Your
annoyed
what?
at my own clumsiness. My little piggy.
Hmm.
The little piggy that went wee 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 all the way home.
You hit your wee wee?
Wait, you mean you stubbed your pinky toe?
Just a little bump on my little piggy. No big deal. It's embarrassing, really.
Sounds more like he's hiding something. I better dig a bit deeper. No need to be embarrassed, Undo. But I'm afraid it's something we need to look into. I don't really see anything you could have stubbed your toe on. An area around the dressing room door in this picture. But maybe there was something there at the time. Undo, what exactly did you stub your toe on?
What an irrelevant question. You dishonored the soul of the victim with these unnecessary delays.
You tell her. Really, who doesn't stub their toe every once in a while? You really gotta fuss over every small detail like this?
That's literally my job. Well, the thing is... even the most subtle of fluctuations in a person's psyche can clue us in onto the truth. That's why it's important to get to the bottom of this question. Plus, if I back down now, who knows what new insult Simon will hurl my way.
Well, it can't be worse than putrid egg yolk, right?
Oh, don't remind me. Is there really no trace of what Undo stubbed his toe on by the door? What in the world might have been there then, but not there now?
Oh. There was a reason why that outlet was so pronounced, wasn't it? Was a TV over there?
I thought he was watching the TV in the...
He was watching TV, but what if he was sitting on the other side of the table and he was watching the TV from the other side? I don't remember what his perspective was.
Hmm.
And there's a bunch of buckwheat flour over there.
While you guys figure that out, I'm gonna go to the washroom.
Okay.
Okay.
Also, it doesn't make sense to me. Why is his manju so far away from him?
Yeah?
Because it looks like it's been eaten. Yes, there are little leg indents in Tommy too.
I thought you noticed that. Before.
Yes, we did talk about that. I think it was off the stream though.
Oh.
So it was already in my brain. We did not. Chad did not know that tatami indents were a conclusion we found. But yes, there are tatami indents too. Yeah, what if it's a TV? And I don't know when the order of operations would have happened though. Oh! Looky there. In the flower, there's something vaguely the shape of the TV that has dragged a path through it.
Yeah.
All the way over to where the door would be. And if it bonked the table to move by, that's why it would have been catty-cornered like that.
Yeah.
Cool. Thoughts are actually processing. I'm so glad. thoughts I'm having, like logic that I'm having tonight isn't immediately like, no. That doesn't have anything to do with it. That's
You're
a total
back.
wrong line. Hi, I figured everything out.
Okay.
Time to
Yay.
end stream.
Yay, bye! See you guys next week for chapter 5.
But yeah, it's the TV. For sure.
Sorry, I'm grabbing socks. Please take a good look at this photo of the crime scene. Do you see it? This long track that goes from the door all the way across the room?
Now that you mention it, I do see traces of something getting dragged.
And the drag mark ends there, at the TV. This implies that the TV was originally by the door. Oh, sorry. I'm convinced that this TV is the object the witness stubbed his toe on. Well, Undo, how about it?
Yes, you're right. It was the TV.
There, the noise level dropped again.
Yes, I stubbed my pinky toe on the TV. But, but, but what of it? Why is it so important to you?
So the noise went down, but it hasn't completely disappeared yet. Which means he's still hiding something. Okay, then let's try this tactic instead. Undo, why was the TV moved there?
Shiso must have moved it so he could watch my routine. But what a place to put it! Right in the middle of the doorway like that. I didn't want to bump into it again, so I put it back where it belonged.
Performances on stage can be viewed in the dressing room using that TV?
That's right! It's a closed-circuit monitor that shows a stage. Crime scene report updated in the court record.
I see. Now what? I can't find anything else out of place. I still haven't gotten the noise level down to 0 yet. Simon, I'm still getting noise here, but I don't see anything else fishy.
This is precisely why amateurs are such a bother.
tried my best.
I told you to call Justice Dono. I told you to call Right Dono. You've gotten yourself into this mess, now I'm digging you out of it.
Well, Right is all the way in another country, and Apollo's busy. Sorry.
Not excuses.
Sorry. I'll just tell Mr. Right to learn how to teleport.
He can already turn into a chair.
That's true.
You know, sometimes you can teach an old dog attorney new tricks.
Is teleporting one of them?
I don't know. We can try.
I really hope it is.
I'm in no mood to play nursemaid here, but if that's what it takes to save the soba shop. Hoy, Wendo. Here's a curiosity for you. This table, Master Tornado, is slumped over and looks like it was moved. Did you happen to bump it into it while you were moving the TV back? Oh my! Yes, you're right. The TV hit the table and Shiso's body moved with a jolt. That's when I first realized that Shiso was dead. Oh, but how scared I was! I see. Thank you. We're finally getting a more precise picture of how the body was discovered. But I'd wager you need to put the spurs to window just a trifle longer.
Right. I can't keep asking Simon to bear
To bear with me.
I can't keep asking Simon to bail me out like this. It's time for me to regain my footing and really stand on my own. Endo, what you just said right now about discovering your master's death. Could you please describe all that again for the court in detail?
All right.
But before you do, let me just plug in the latest information. Ready for blips?
No.
Blipping time!
I'm never... I'm never ready for the blips. Okay, what's changed? Info update. Okay. After performance, happy. Seeing Master, happy. I called out. I'm about to see Master, I'm happy. He didn't reply. Still happy. I opened the door, I thought he was sleeping. No emotions. Stub my toe. The TV back in its normal spot, I realized that Shiso was dead. Seeing him slumped over the cluttered table. I think it's strange that he's happy at he didn't reply, but he feels neutral when he opens the door and thought he was sleeping. Should enter the dressing room, stub my toe. I would also be irritated. I realized she was dead, sad and shocked. Seeing him slumped over that cluttered table. There's something about this line. Maybe I'm looking too much into it. There's something about this line here right at the end of like extra information that wasn't specifically asked of him. That just, it feels like a personal anecdote versus a, well, not necessarily a personal anecdote, but like a personal opinion versus a objective thought versus a subjective thought. He's like way more shocked over that too. Are you shocked because your name's Owen the Fourth? I think that's it, at least.
That's odd. After the initial shock of finding the victim dead, you reacted with surprise again. What was it that surprised you, Undo, besides your master's death?
What do you mean?
What's more, even more surprised the second time than the first. What could have surprised you more than finding your late master?
Search me. Your little thingy must have made a mistake. The girl is as sharp as a trout, to be sure. But her ability to hear people's emotions is absolute. Now, get to remembering, Wendo. What was it that surprised you?
That was a compliment, right?
Yeah. Put it in future date joke, right?
Well,
Oh, we pushed him too hard and now he's mentally all over the place.
Make him go into overload.
His emotions are completely out of control.
He's an international spy.
Oh no!
out of control. Care to explain how that's relevant?
You know how normally I listen for the hidden emotions within a let me redo that line. I should really read what I'm reading.
There you go, learn how to sight read.
You know how normally I listen for the hidden emotions within an... I keep wanting to say within the witness's voice. That's not what it says.
Just
And
say
it's
it.
tripping me
It's
up.
pretty much the same thing.
It is. You know how normally I listen for the hidden emotions within a witness's voice, right? From there, I look for inconsistencies between their testimony and those emotions. We gotta explain this to everyone who didn't play Dual Destinies first. But sometimes a person's feelings can run too high, making it hard to get proper readings.
Wait, did we not do a therapy session in the magic one?
We did, I think, but I don't think we had rampant emotions. Or out of control emotions. It's like, oh god, I was going to say Junie, but that's not the character I want. Remember the yokai girl?
Oh
When her
yeah.
emotions went rampant and she kept seeing
Jinxie.
yokai. Jinxie! I knew it started with the J. But yeah, it's that thing again. It doesn't really show up super often as a mechanic, but it shows up from time to time, and this is our first time seeing it in this game. I'm very certain. Oh, wait, that's Flacco.
So that's how your matrix program works. Fascinating.
Ordinarily, it's just one emotion that runs out of control. But it seems there's nothing ordinary about it this time.
Hmm. I.
I knew it.
What's got your knickers all in a bunch now?
Endo has multiple emotions running out of control at the same time. I've never seen anything like this, ever.
So how does one bring a situation like this back under control?
I have to find the root cause of this tangled mess before I can treat him. If I can identify what's causing this emotional rampage, and then I can probe Q to dive further in. I'll need to point out what I think is the root cause and hit probe R again. Though this process, through this process I can identify exactly what's causing Endo so much distress.
And that will help bring its emotions back under control.
Hopefully.
In that case, let's get started, shall we?
Alright. I can't guarantee success, but it's definitely worth a shot. Time to look for the root cause of Endo's rampaging emotions.
We're turned off now that I can.
Yeah.
His emotions are rampaging because of the beeping.
He's just overstimulated. We just need to let him decompress in a quiet, non-sensory environment, and he'll come back to us. It'll be great. Why is it she's so very angry? I called to him from outside the room, very sad. He didn't reply, still very sad. I opened the door, thought he was sleeping. Shocked. I tried to enter the dressing room, but stubbed my toe on the TV. Angie. The TV back in its normal spot, I realized she still was dead. Seemed slumped over that cluttered table. Oh, she's so very sad. Was he was angry to start with, wasn't he? Yeah. Why do you anger? Oh shit, I forgot. I have to pick.
I can press C to go back, I think.
I know, but I'm trying to remember. Not remember. I'm trying to think. 'Cause I was like, oh, he's angry here, right? Why are you angry? Are you angry at yourself? Did you have a bad performance? Dressing room. But he didn't reply. Thought he was sleeping. Still my toe on the TV. Oh, I didn't know what to do with this one. Maybe he's angry at himself, but that's also extrapolating, conjecturing that he had a bad performance. Let's see him slumped over that cluttered table. And the cards match up on this one. I'm not sure if that makes any difference, but
Do you want a small hint?
sure.
Don't worry about the emotions. You just need to pick a thing that you just need to find the item that would be causing the distress. You don't need to worry about the emotions.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it the cards? Because if his name is Owen the Fourth and he saw those cards, he'd be
Yeah.
pretty distressed.
He would be pretty distressed. Cluttered table. Oh, shiso.
Yep.
Oops, wrong button.
Behold, my attorney's badge.
Yes.
That's
Right.
exactly what's causing him problems right now.
Well, yeah, we're unraveling his
kinda.
story with it.
Yeah.
You are here because of your attorney's badge, and you are unraveling his potentially covered up story here. So it could be your attorney's badge, the root cause of this all.
Yeah. I get it now. The cards were the root of it all.
I.
Don't try to deny it. You can't hide your feelings from me. The dying message that was left at the scene of the crime. This is what was causing your distress. And if the dying message was the cause of all those feelings, then that means the phrase Owen Forth must mean something to you.
Bye-bye.
Come on. There. Noise level 0. Finally.
The dying message consists of 2 words, Owen and Forth. But neither of these 2 words have anything to do with this witness. Well, according to the thing we literally just did, shut up. This topic warrants no further argument.
Just because you don't like it doesn't mean you can say, I don't want to talk about it anymore. Go away. Get out. Put out. We're not done.
Your Honor, I would like to just start throwing out evidence that I don't like anymore.
Sure, there may not seem to be any direct connection between Undo and the message. Now. But why don't you wait and decide what's necessary after you hear my theory?
In theory.
I trust you've hit upon something, Athena.
Yup, if my theory is right. We can finally solve the case of Undo and the mysterious Owen Forth.
Well, go on then.
I can already tell this promises to be interesting. Now, please share your theory with court, Miss Sykes.
There is something puzzling to me about Undo's out-of-control emotions just now. Namely, that there were 3 distinct reactions present. I had never seen that before and wondered how it could be possible.
Is there a conclusion to this meandering musing of yours?
Hold your horses, I'm getting there.
I have no horses. I sent them to hell.
Well, that's your problem there. You're not stable.
So, could a person flip between 3 distinct emotions of such intensity like a switch? In the end, I conclude that it wasn't. In the end, I concluded that it just wasn't possible.
So that's it, is it? A bit unconventional, but I'll grant that it's possible within the realm of psychology.
In the realm of psychology? I'm afraid you'll have to explain it for the old man up here on the bench.
Your Honor, my theory is that Undo
Is a robot. I was joking about him having multiple personalities earlier. It's just, it's joke. It's joke.
No, he knows channeling. Supernatural powers.
I had to hold myself back from laughter when you said that because you hit it on the nail so early on.
I should write visual novels. Oh.
So many distinct personas. It's clear to me that Hundo has this fuck
This fuck.
Damn.
Dissociative.
dissociative identity disorder.
Pew!
Oh, what does that even mean?
He's not impressed.
Genocide Jack?
If he's the murderer, though.
Get on there. The defense would treat this trial as a child's jest.
Just because you don't like it doesn't mean you can just immediately dismiss it.
Multiple personality disorder. A preposterous proposition indeed.
Is it?
Would you not agree with this?
How did she know? How did she figure it out?
Pulkunga!
I can't believe it. I did it. I did it, Simon.
Good job. Okay, before we get into this next line of thinking here, since we're kind of opening up the gates to more thoughts, we have hit the top of the stream hour, so we do need to go take an ad break real quick. If you guys want to hang tight here real quick, we'll be right back after this. So we'll see you guys in just a minute. Yay, Saturnity's disappeared again. There's Black Quill. Thank you for the celebrates, everyone. Put this back here.
The celebrate lined up with Blackpool reappearing.
Yeah, it did. And the presents go like right through his head before it hits my head too. So like it sails right by Black Quill. You hit me with the attorney's badge too. Oh, dubious! Thank you
Well.
for the attorney's badge. Oh, I like the way I didn't see what you threw, Soph. I'm so sorry. I like the way I
It
thought
looked
you
like
threw
a
the thing.
D4.
I probably wasn't a D4. I'm trying to think what it was.
No,
You know.
it's probably the biddies.
Is it? I think I turned those off.
Oh, okay. I
I
don't know.
It zoomed, it bounced off like it skipped off the top of your head.
I'll have to
'Cause,
go back and
yeah,
look.
the biddies are the only thing that I can think of that like resemble dice.
I think
off
I
the top of my
turned
head.
the bits off. I do have some, like, I think I have a like Star Rail currency in here,
Maybe.
but I'm not sure. I can't remember how dice shaped they look.
No, I don't think there's any dice shapes that I can remember.
I'll have to go investigate after this. I'll have to figure it out.
I've read papers on it before. But to think I'll see a case of it for myself.
Blimey. Rakugo aren't just tell stories as different characters, but as different personalities. Hey you, lawyer girl. You got a problem with us, huh?
No problem at all.
It's all very hard to believe. But now that we've established other witnesses' multiple personalities, could each of them please introduce themselves to this court?
Wendo Tornado. I'm a Rakugo storyteller, as you know. Hello, everybody. Patches, the friendly jester here. Kisugawa, courtesan.
And is that all of you?
Yes, that is all of us.
So there are 3 personalities in total. Undo, Patchers, and Kisagawa, huh? Well, Simon, what do you think now?
And you're one lucky duck. Just be glad they were dunce enough to help you out.
Could you be straight up? Can't you just straight up say I did great for a change?
You appear to be quite proud of your self-defense. But all you have done is infringe upon the privacy of the witness.
I couldn't disagree more, prosecutor. Now that we know there's 3 personalities, new way for us to interpret the meaning of a certain piece of evidence has arisen.
A new interpretation. Oh, now I'm very curious. What is this piece of evidence you're talking about, Miss Sykes?
Knowing what we know about Undo and his personalities, this makes perfect sense now.
Soba glutton routine. Knowing what we know about Wendo and his personalities, this now makes perfect sense. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm seeing what you're putting down. Oh. It's this one, isn't it? He has a fourth personality named Owen.
That was kind of my thought, but it felt like a stretch at the time. A Karuta cards.
That's right, Your Honor. Recall the original dying message left at the scene. We didn't have a clue as to what Own Fourth could have possibly meant. But now with this new information about Undo and his personalities... Isn't it possible that Own Fourth actually means... a secret fourth personality of Undo's? A personality made Owen!
What? Polkunka!
Undo must have kept his dissociative identity disorder from us because... he didn't want to be associated in any way with that dying message.
No, that's not why. We kept our disorder a secret for a different reason altogether. We've been taking advantage of our affliction to act out various Rakugo characters. If words of this got out, well... our reputation as Rakugo artists would be tarnished, as would a tornado name. And that's why we kept it a secret from everyone, except members of the Tornado School. But really, there is no fourth personality. It's just the three of us in here. A plausible enough sounding story. But it doesn't prove you didn't rearrange the cards, does it? But...
I will concede that it is highly likely that the witness rearranged the cards.
Is Prosecutor Samadi actually agreeing with us?
However, is it not also possible that the accused killed Master Tornado?
That is some butterfly.
And then left that message in order to frame the witness.
But he's not part of the Tornado School.
And upon noticing the cards when he found the victim's body, he went to rearrange them.
a fantastic tale, but a tale nonetheless. No one outside the Tornado School knew about Ueno's multiple personalities. Ueno just finished saying so himself. Dumbass.
Sure, visual novels.
I used to write visual novels!
That is a true but ultimately meaningless point.
Then what is any point worth? If this is a meaningless point. What is any point worth?
Only the points that I make have any meaning to them.
It's whose line is it anyway, and the points don't matter, apparently.
The witness was only in the dressing room for 2 to 3 minutes. That's far too little time to commit murder, wouldn't you say? How long do you think it takes a person to die? Spoilers, it's not a lot of time.
No. Well, he just throws them in the hole. He doesn't know what happens to them after that.
True.
Then who's to say he couldn't have done it before his discovery?
That spring chick memory of yours. Have you already forgotten Prosecutor Blackwell's testimony?
Simon's testimony. Oh.
Geiru escorted me to the dressing room. But we heard the sound of Rakugo being performed from within. Thinking the master was rehearsing, we decided to wait in the hall until he was done.
That's right. Until just a few moments ago, before Window entered the dressing room, Typhoon Tornado was confirmed to still be alive.
Well, maybe not. Ah!
No. I unfortunately had a yawn there.
It kind
Yeah.
of fit with Athena's face, though. Like a slow-mo. No!
I think it was actually her saying none, but dragged out.
None.
Regardless.
Not only that, but Wendo was on stage until just before he discovered the body. A bulletproof alibi that I have already confirmed with several audience members.
Oh no!
I also heard that his Rakugo performance that day was a steaming pile of...
Hey, I made a conjecture earlier, and maybe it was right.
Now you get the picture.
Yes, I'm afraid so. Really stunk up the stage, I did.
And yet I have a perfect alibi.
Indeed. Will not land a coup de grace on the defense by describing your alibi, witness.
Okie dokie, Smokey.
But the TV. But the TV. You said something about the TV.
Windows alibi. I was on stage until just moments before I went into the dressing room. The entire audience was my witness. But my performance was a huge bust. Not a single soul laughed.
I'll never be able to live down how terribly I bombed during that very important show.
Wendo was on stage before he found the body, so he could not have committed this crime. It is time to let it all go, defense, and move on.
No.
Yeah. Well, get this, Prosecutor Samadhi. The right anything agency never gives up. We fight to the bitter end.
Feh. Allow me to say this once more. Let it go and move on.
Just because things don't go your way doesn't mean you need to throw a tantrum.
If I say it enough times, maybe it'll happen.
No.
And allow me to say once more, I'm never giving up. Never.
This is pointless. You should have taken advantage of this opportunity while you could, you foolish child.
What, you gonna throw me in the hole?
Your worthless convictions only serve to prolong the accused's suffering. I think he's passed out, my guy.
Yeah.
If words will not sway you, then perhaps pain will. No, he's in Korean. Perhaps in the hole.
I really hope so. Oh no. Anything but this.
サトラ今を何度も覚まし出た死ぬけ誰がさよそのか
Turn! Your Honor, I think that counts as assault.
What's the big idea, Prosecutor Samadhi?
What do you mean? I see nothing. We've had hot coffee mugs thrown across the room. We've had whips in the courtroom. No difference.
He just conveniently looked away at that moment.
Oh, what a beautiful duck!
I was thinking about dodgeball again.
Oh,
Oh, what a beautiful necklace you have now, Attorney Sykes. Did not realize that you liked wine-colored jewelry. It looks great on you.
That was but a small dose of punishment for your misguided convictions. Are you now a bit more inclined to give up as instructed?
As if.
In that case, you must require another dose.
Leave her alone. I know I was about to say, like, Black will do something about him. Like, don't just stand there again and watch her get attacked.
Not bloody likely.
Nerg.
I don't give two flips about your beliefs. But if Sykes don't know where to submit to you here, I won't be able to eat good soba anymore.
That's right. For Mr. Rhett's future and Prosecutor Blackwell's stomach. I'll never give up.
You'll rue those words, Defense. Of that I can assure you. Okay, boy.
What are you gonna do? Tell your holy mommy?
That.
How can we be sure it was you who was on that stage?
Are you asking whether it could have been some imposter?
I guess so?
Unlike a big arena, a raku theater is a cozy little place. It would be hard to fool an audience in such an intimate setting, don't you think?
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Good. I'm glad we could clear that up, because I guess you could say...
Was there anything special about the stage or your performance that you can tell me? For example, were the lights dimmer than usual? Were there any problems or accidents?
Not a thing. Everything was the same as always. Mr. Prosecutor, you questioned the audience, didn't you?
Yes, of course. Apparently, nothing seemed amiss to them except, well, one small thing.
One small thing?
One small favor?
No!
Oh, it's so embarrassing. I tried my best. Really, I did.
Do you have any idea what went wrong?
I'm not sure if it was my performance, or if it was just that particular audience. Or maybe it was the story I picked. But every entertainer knows that this kind of thing happens from time to time.
I guess that makes sense. Still, I wonder how he could have flopped at his own commemorative show. Maybe I should dig into things a little bit more?
The number of audience members. I don't know if the number really has any reason to be talked about? Like, what would that impact, right?
Yeah.
What have you performed?
Could you tell me what Rakugo story you performed?
I could, but I'm not sure it would mean anything to the uninitiated.
Well, even if I might not get it, can't you at least try me?
All right, if you insist. The story I performed is called Toki Soba, otherwise known as Time Soba.
Time soba, huh?
Hmm.
Maybe Wendo's right. He only said the name of the routine and I'm already lost.
Athena, please.
Ah, so you performed Time Soba, did you?
What? You know it, prosecutor somebody?
In the course of my studies last night, I became familiar with a number of stories. I must say, Defense, you do well to prepare better for your next trial.
Yarg. Simon, what's Time Soba about?
Look it up yourself.
Really?
I've given you so much help in this case, and I really didn't want to, but I'm here now. I'm not telling you about Time Soba.
Please?
No.
Please?
You can continue to say that all you want, and I'm not going to change my mind.
Pretty
Continue on with
please.
the... Continue on with the cross-examination!
Allow me to give you an overview. The story takes place on a winter's night. A man orders a bowl of soba at the street stall. How you doing, sir? Oh, no, he's going.
He's going.
He's info dumping about his special interest. Oh my god.
He's just going. I'm not touching my keyboard.
I know.
Wow, prosecutor. Wow.
Woo!
The customer talks on and on like this. Finally, when he is done eating, he goes to pay for his soba. So much do I owe you? Oh. Very well done, Prosecutor Sanmati. That was excellent.
Huh? I don't get it. What's so funny about that?
Don't you see? The customer paid with coins, counting them one by one. Then, just after counting 8, he asked about the time. And the soba vendor answered with 9.
Oh, now I get it! He made the vendor say 9, and then he continued counting from 10.
Exactly. He cheated the soba vendor out of 1 mon with his smooth talking. The story continues with another man who saw the whole thing and tries to do the same. But he bungles the trick and ends up paying more than 16 mon for his soba. The story ends on that as the punchline. You can look up the rest of the details yourself. Or, I'm sure Prosecutor Sadbank up there would love to perform it for you after court.
So basically, it's a story about a man cheating on his soba bill. That's kind of petty, isn't it?
Is that really all you have to say about this classic story? Time soba is such a well-known staple of Rakugo. Oh,
Stop right there. Fine. So you studied a lot. But we haven't the time for a lecture detour right now, Persecutor Sad Monk.
wanted to hear a little more. But I suppose it is off topic.
Go to a Rakugo theater performance, not the courtroom.
Getting back to the matter at hand, Miss Sykes, the witness stated that the story I performed is called Takisoba, otherwise known as Time Soba. Would you like to add this statement to his testimony?
Yes.
Should I have that statement added to the testimony?
Add it.
Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to have it added.
Very well.
But it's not your story. Cause you do soba glutton. That's not correct.
Undo, isn't there something odd about the routine you performed?
On? No, I don't think there's anything odd about it.
But that's exactly what I find odd. The fact that you don't think it's odd.
You're discussing the witness's alibi at the moment, defense. The show's program is completely irrelevant.
And that's where you're wrong, Prosecutor Samadi. The reason being, it contradicts the statement the witness just made. Undo, do you know what this is?
No. What is it?
This is an invitation to the show, sent from Master Tornado to Prosecutor Blackwell. Included in the invitation is a rundown of the show's program, which clearly states that Time Soba was to be performed by Master Tornado himself.
Pew!
No.
Undo, why did you perform the routine your master was scheduled to do?
Well, you see, the reason for that is... how do I say this? You see, let's say it was a prank. That's right! It was just a little joke, you see. I was trying to surprise Shiso by performing his routine better than he did.
I don't know if I buy that. Was doing the victim's routine really just for laughs, or... Hey, didn't Simon happen to hear Time Soba coming from the dressing room? On this performance on stage? It seemed like too much of a coincidence. Wait, can it be?
What's the matter? You look like a hen with a dozen eggs to lay.
Stop comparing me to birds!
Then seize his bird brain timidity. If something has occurred to you, then lay it out for us already. Don't breed resentment in those watching your performance.
Okay. I don't have a ton of confidence in this theory, but here goes. Looks like Undo's alibi checks out, Your Honor, but... even though he was on stage at the time... he may have been trying to obfuscate a crucial detail about this case.
Are you referring to the Soba bill the man tried to skimp on in the witness's story?
I'm not talking about the Rikugo story, Your Honor.
Oh, I'm sorry. Then what are you talking about, Miss Six?
What Undo may have been trying to deceive us about was...
The time of death?
Undo tried to deceive us about the time of the victim's death.
What gibberish? Prosecutor Blackwell even testified at the time of the victim's death.
No. But he only testified that way because he and Giru have been completely taken in. About how to pronounce her name. Because we haven't said it in a hot second.
Yeah.
Just think of Win. Her name's essentially Gale, just with a Japanese accent.
Yeah.
Geru.
You mean by the Soba bill thing?
Could you please forget about the story for a second, Your Honor?
But I'm so entranced with it.
He too dreams of conning a soba soul man.
I was deceived.
Pray tell, how did Wendo manage to deceive two people while he was performing on stage?
You're not allowed to use the words pray tell together, Naito.
Every time I hear the words pray tell, I keep, especially coming from Soph's voice, I keep thinking he's gonna be like... Making sounds.
What?
I think her brain melted a little bit on that one.
I'm telling where. Are you good?
No! No, my brain did melt. But also, I'm having more flashbacks to 14. I keep thinking he's going to say "Pray return to the waking sands" because that's like what I just it's what I just associate with the word pray at this point.
It's so fucking long since we've even heard that line.
I know it's been so long, but it's like etched into my memory.
I'm surprised it hasn't been replaced with
Pray forgive the discourtesy.
that's what's in my
I've
brain.
played 14 longer than I have Ace Attorney.
Also, she never had the opportunity. Nobody's had the opportunity to hear me say, "Please, pray or
That's
forgive
true.
the there's courtesy."
Yeah.
That was your character, so.
That's true. Well, I was just
Also,
thinking.
they say-
I was just thinking in general, though. I'm surprised that she's remembering your a character you voiced from a long time ago. Granted, she hasn't finished Chronicles, but I feel like it's probably a more recent occurrence than. So I'm surprised that she associates that whenever Van
They
Zyke
also
makes
say-
her brain melt just in general.
They also say pray tell a lot as well in 14 because they like to speak silly.
vaguely Old English.
Yeah, vaguely old
It is.
English, yeah.
Real bad in the base game, but
Oh yeah, I'm a little upset that they've toned it down because I thought it at least gave them like some like charm and with the different characters.
I
So it
think
makes
it was probably an accessibility thing because the fact that they did that at all is why we
Yeah.
started doing the word of the day.
that is true.
We had to stop stream repeatedly so I could go look up a fucking word.
Yeah, no, I understand why they did it, and I'm actually happy they did it because now I'm not trying to do mental gymnastics trying to understand Ariange, but I also miss the fact that I have to be like, could I have a Ariange to English translation because it's a funny little bit.
Yeah.
I also like the fact that the characters in game would be like, what? Even they would be confused sometimes with how he speaks. Because no one else speaks like him. Anyway, sorry for the Final Fantasy rambling. It's easy. All I had to do was use a certain prop in the dressing room.
Oh, and what might that be?
The prop Undo used was...
We can't talk about anything else but the TV now, can we? I've noticed that with this case too. They really like using the same picture over and over and over again.
Well, there isn't really much else to work with here, to be fair.
No, but we've had other cases where we have a lot more. We have like 3 pages or 2.5 pages of evidence, right? That we can be pulling from, and it still goes back to the same piece of evidence or the same picture over and over again, where it's like, well, we just used that, but we used it. Logically, it makes sense to use it again, but do we use it again because we just used it?
Stevie was used to view what was happening on the stage. Prosecutor Blackwell, when you came to the dressing room, what was Undo doing?
He was performing time soba. Blast! Could it be?
Yes, it could, and it was. What you and Geru heard was not Master Tornado practicing his routine. It was Undo's performance as heard through this TV monitor speakers.
Pew!
With the TV just inside the inner door of the dressing room, it could easily be heard from the hallway outside.
Because we knew that Master Tornado was scheduled to perform time soba. We were easily manipulated into thinking he was still alive at the time, rehearsing.
Yes, your knowledge of the day's program is why the two of you could be fooled this way. Simon, did the voice you hear belong to Mr. Tornado?
With the doors in the way, I couldn't tell exactly who the voice belonged to. But because I heard time soba, I just assumed it was Master Tornado. I can't believe I was taken by such a simple mind game.
Oh, that's mere conjecture. Where is your proof, defense?
Is this statement not proof enough for you?
It's not for somebody.
Undo moved the TV back when he discovered the body. After all, he couldn't very well leave it by the door. Because then someone might figure out the trick he'd been playing.
No.
And there's one more thing about Undo's actions that were suspicious.
And that is?
The fact that he flopped so badly on such an important occasion.
What's so suspicious about that? Even pros slip up once in a while, you know.
But I believe that this time it was intentional.
They didn't want them to clap.
Because Endo knew that it would be strange to hear laughter coming from the dressing room.
Oh my!
Yipes.
It's all just a bit too perfect to be sheer coincidence. Plus, if oh my lord. Plus, if the voice Prosecutor Blackwell and Garu heard was due to Endo's scheming, and the victim's time of death could have been earlier than 4 p.m. In other words, Endo could have killed Master Tornado himself.
Ooh! We've got you by the stones now, Wendo. So you'd better confess everything.
Witness, what do you have to say for yourself?
I demand an explanation. Endo?
I confess. I tampered with the crime scene.
Is the defense's claim that the window tornado is the true murderer in this case?
He tampered with the crime scene. Then we have to at least consider him a suspect.
Now just wait 1 minute. Yes, I admit to messing with the dressing room, but I didn't kill Shisho.
Then why did you tamper with the crime scene?
I refuse to answer that question.
What?
If you suspect this witness, then I have a question for you.
What could it be this time?
Wendo had absolutely no reason to murder Typhoon Tornado. After all, why would Wendo kill the man who recognized his skills and promoted him?
Oh! Well, his motive was... I can't think of a single thing.
It appears you are also not aware of one other fact.
And that is...
The accused visited the dressing room before 4 p.m. as well. Is it not natural, then, to suppose that the accused killed the victim at that time?
What? Nobody told me Mr. White had also gone there before 4 p.m.
We were only discussing the time frame after 4 p.m., so I didn't think to mention it. But now that you have made the time period before 4 p.m. relevant,
Uh-oh, I don't like where this is going.
so you really do not know what your client was doing during that time frame, do you?
Well, it was all very sudden and, why did you wait until the very last second to contact me, Simon?
Don't you give me that look. Just so you know, Bucky never told me he had visited the Master before 4 p.m. either.
Ag, this is the sort of thing is exactly why that prosecutor keeps calling us unprepared.
Well, just pull yourself up by your bootstraps. He would have called you unprepared even if you knew.
You're right, but you didn't have to say it out loud.
It's my job to bully you.
The defense will stop squabbling this instant.
Sorry, Your Honor.
As good as somebody, please continue. Thank you, Your Honor. Defense. You know the soba making implements in the dressing room, correct?
Is he talking about the equipment? Is he talking about the equipment for making soba noodles?
You speak of the large bowl that is used to mix buckwheat flour and water. The rolling pin, and the special knife that is used to cut the dough into noodles.
Precisely. These tools all came from the accused soba shop.
You mean they didn't belong to Master Tornado?
Mr. Wet had visited the dressing room to give the victim a soba making lesson. And that visit was before 4 p.m. I'm afraid that after the accused kneaded the dough and made those noodles. He committed the act of murder.
But wait, that doesn't add up. Mr. Wet killed the victim before 4 p.m. Why would he return to that room at a later time?
Right, Soba. You're kit and caboodle when it comes to noodles. Oh my. Hiya, Miss Chickadee. Hey, you Samey. The reason I went back is because Master Tornado ordered uncooked noodles.
Mr. Wet?
Yesterday, I brought noodle making tools to the dressing room at around 2 p.m.
Every time he has that animation where he's about to drop the like containers of soba noodles, gives me anxiety in the same way as the animation from Chronicles with the man with the hat that's constantly about to fall off and he pushes it up right at the last minute. That was stressing me the fuck out. At least it's not as consistent as the man with the hat, but every time this goes, I'm like, I know it's not gonna drop, but I'm like,
That's when Master Tornado ordered uncooked soba noodles to stock up on.
to stock up on.
Yes, ma'am. Mr. Tornado kept a supply of soba noodles from the shop in his fridge. He only had one serving left, so I went back to my shop to get some more.
One serving of noodles in the fridge. I thought the fridge was practically empty. Anyway, the whereabouts of the missing noodles isn't all that important now.
You ran into me and Geru when you came back to deliver the uncooked soba, correct?
That's right, Simey. I made time out of my busy day to deliver him the noodles. And you know what? He ignored me when I called him from the inner doorway. He just kept mumbling Rakugo lines for ages. So I got mad and went back to my soba shop.
Ah, so that's why he got mad. If what he's saying is true, then there's no way he could be the murderer.
But bailiff, quick! This man to the infirmary. Well, I dare say he's quite the handful.
Your Honor, please accept the statements Mr. Wet just made now into evidence.
I believe the accused's statement about going to the room at around 2 p.m. is true. For it throws within the victim's estimated time of death. Huh. Opens up the possibility that the crime was committed between 2 p.m. and 4 p.m. That's some critical information. Yes, Your Honor. But other than that one point, Mr. Wett's statements are dubious and without proof.
But they are the words of the defendant himself. Simon, back me up here.
I can't really back you up on this one. He's drunk off his arse. He has a point. If I were the prosecutor, I wouldn't accept them either.
While I understand the defense's feelings on the matter, this court is unable to accept anything other than the time the defendant made his visit.
What do I do now?
I trust you have no further objections, defense. At last, the time has come to send the soul of the victim onward to the Twilight Realm.
What are you yammering on about, Prosecutor Sadmonk? We still have something we need to question Uendo about.
We do? Like, what?
Well, just don't, well, I can't,
Yeah?
Sorry, just clearing my throat. Don't mind me. Well, don't just stand there.
But we don't have any evidence left to present.
Have you forgotten already? Isn't there still a hidden witness you have yet to question?
The hidden witness. Oh, that's right. Your Honor, there's still one more issue we haven't finished discussing yet.
Oh? And what is this bit of unfinished business?
Owen.
We haven't finished discussing this issue related to Endo. We still have to discuss the possibility of a fourth personality, the one named Owen.
Are you suggesting that this fourth personality of Wendo's might be the true culprit?
Jeez, not that again. I told you we don't know anything about this Owen.
Look, Endo, I know you don't have any motive to kill your master, but... this Owen may be one for all we know.
Come clean now, Wendo. You got another personality stashed away, haven't you?
Please tell us everything you know about Endo. No, not Endo, Owen.
Enough. The witness has already stated that he knows not of any Owen character.
Bravo! You have them, Mr. Prosecutor. Hey, Patches. If you claim you don't know Owen when you really do, that's tantamount to perjury. If you want to exercise your right to remain silent, however, well, that's a different story.
Do not listen to the depraved prosecutor witness. He will be tainted with his evil.
But I thought defense attorneys were the evil ones.
Do you have any idea how dark and cold a prison cell is? I exercise my right to remain silent. What's this now? Changing horses in midstream, are you?
Also, how long are we to the midpoint, Aria?
We have, I believe, one more testimony. Yeah. It's taking a little longer than I thought. We might not get to it tonight.
Honestly, we might finish this thought here.
Shut up! I will remain silent, and that's it. Patches, you fool. You stay out of this. Patches is not the brightest bulb in that box you call a noggin, is he? The fact that he switches from I don't know any Owen to I will remain silent is proof that he does know about Owen.
There it is again. Simon's formable psychological manipulation tactic. Oh my god. I'm sure glad he's on my side today.
This is not gonna last much longer.
Yeah, probably finish this sequence here. I think the only reason I've been going is because I think all the characters that I've voiced tonight have been very much so, I don't know, have a sense of bravado to their voice. So I haven't had a chance to just like be low key. Every time that I'm speaking, I'm like, ha! You know, I'm projecting my voice.
Yeah.
So I have the energy running just because I'm like, I am utilizing my body. I can't just sit here and be like, yeah, you know what? I'm going to use my Apollo voice here where I'm really can just be slouched and it can be, you know, whatever. No, I'm Black Quill, so I just sit up and tuck my chin and lower my voice real deep and gravelly. Or I'm Patches where my voice goes up and down and I'm a jester. Like, there's energy. There's so much energy tonight.
Yeah. You dirty, despicable prosecutor. You were leading the witness. Oh, I don't want to hear that from you.
You shut your mouth.
Witness, there is no need for you to submit yourself to the defense's questioning.
Your Honor, Endo's definitely hiding something. Please allow me to question this witness about the existence of Owen.
I suppose only this witness can confirm or deny the existence of Owen for us. Very well, I will allow the defense to proceed. Porkunka.
This is it.
Yeah,
I'm calling it here.
that is fair.
This is our safe point. I tried. I did my bestest.
I forgot how much yapping there is between things.
Well, this man is a professional yapper.
That is true. I even made that joke too,
Mhm.
actually.
Mm-hmm.
This man is a professional yapper, and I've done my bestest to become a professional napper. Yes, professional napper. Indeed, that's me, the professional napper. I don't like. I'm sure once I wind down, I'm gonna start getting tired. But more than anything, my throat is like you can kind of hear. You might be able to hear it. I feel it more than potential. You can hear it, but I'm definitely getting gravelly. Like doing Black
I
Clove's
can
voice
hear
for
it a
so long.
bit.
Doing Black Clove's voice for so long because I'm trying to hit a deeper register. It's like it's croaky. I'm getting croaky.
Yeah.
So my throat's getting tired. Black Quill, you're just too deep. I can't do your baritone voice, sir. It hurts me for too long. I don't know why I do this to myself, but I have a good time because I don't know, you've got a good. It's nice to have him on our side. It's nice to have him on our side for once. One more objection for the road. Thank you for the objection. You did good, me too. Thank you. I did my bestest. I'm glad you guys, or I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope all you guys enjoyed it. But yeah, we'll have to pick this up sometime next week. We'll have to figure out. Thursday's not gonna work, but we'll figure out what we got going on. But yeah, thank you everyone for coming to hang out tonight. I hope you guys had a good time with us tonight, going through this case. And I thought witnessing the clown girl was gonna be a lot worse. The fandom's the problem there, unless she shows up again, which
She does show up again.
oh no. Then I hold my tongue on that one. I hold my thoughts on that one. At the very least, the first instance of clown girl, I have no problems with. Like there are some things that are vaguely suggestive, but not outside of normal Ace Attorney territory. But we shall see. We shall see what happens when she shows up again. Oh, but yeah. I don't have anything else scheduled for the week. But tomorrow night.
The week's functionally over.
I know the week's functionally.
Well, Thursday, you do have something scheduled, but technically it's not on your channel.
Yes, technically not
Yeah.
not my stream. But tomorrow night, also at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, I'm going to be on Aria's channel, and you can catch all three of us again, because we'll be doing our weekly Danganronpa over there. So if you like the wackiness and the mystery and the murder mystery of Ace Attorney, come over to Danganronpa. We have that plus despair and even more wackiness. So we'll give you lots of fun voices as well. So please check out that. Oops, what am I doing? I hit the
What?
keyboard.
What are
Sure.
we doing in Danganronpa again?
Ishimaru and Hifumi just died.
Yeah, I forget if we're going
We're
to
going in for the trial.
We're going in for the
Okay,
trial.
okay. I forgot if we were at the trial or not.
Yep.
We are on the cusp of another trial. So come in
We've been
for
decent about keeping up the cadence
Yeah.
of getting to the trial.
Yeah.
Yeah, most of the chapters, aside from the 5th chapter, I believe it is, has a very similar flow and I think timeline to it.
Yeah.
So it makes sense that we're keeping a
Okay.
good cadence.
Part of it also depends on how we feel that week, because sure, we can probably knock out the trial in a stream, but it also depends how much we feel like doing the next part of the chapter.
Mm. That's true. But the trial takes us what? Maybe like 2
3 to 4
hours?
hours.
3 hours?
I think the
four?
last one took 3.
And they keep adding more and more mechanics.
Yeah.
Hey, guess what? We're in the 4th chapter now. Don't you want to, or the 3rd chapter now? Don't you want more mechanics? This thing that we've been
I'm
doing since the
good.
beginning? Well,
Here's
I don't care what you say, because despair. Have another mechanic.
here's a bonus mechanic. I've given everybody in the courtroom an actual gun. Good luck.
Damn.
Oh no.
It's Russian roulette, but only one of you has a bullet in your gun. Good luck.
Oh no. I hate it.
But yeah, come join us for Danganronpa tomorrow. It's great.
It's gonna be fun.
It's always great. It's like Ace Attorney, but
Yeah.
I feel like it's a different vibe than Ace Attorney. It's a different vibe
Yeah,
than Ace
it's
Attorney.
wacky, but in a different wacky.
It's a different wacky. It brings out, I don't know.
Yeah.
It brings out a weird. Maybe it's a despair. It brings out Ace Attorney brings out wackiness in me, but I feel like Danganronpa brings out a different wackiness in me. Like
Yeah.
the things I would say off the cuff in a Danganronpa stream, I might not say in an Ace Attorney stream.
That's impressive.
You know,
We've said some shit in Ace Attorney
it's true.
stream.
We have, but I think it probably is. It's because it's a lot cruder in Danganronpa too. Like
Mhm.
they're a lot more like I don't give a fuck. It's a rated M game. We're going to cuss as much as we want. We're going to be as uncouth as we want. Like it's a lot more. I don't know, gritty for lack of better words. Uncouth. So Danganronpa does bring out the weird. You're right. Yeah, it's like a different off the cuff stuff. I would say. I am sad that I can't just like have a character where I'm constantly shouting and cussing because that was kind of cathartic. That was kind of cathartic. But anyway, we are running into an ad because I've snoozed it so many times, so we should probably go ahead and finish up here. But yes, come join us for Danganronpa on Aria's channel tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern Time for more wackiness there, more funny voices. So please come join that. We have a whole trial, so it's going to be super exciting. It's not going to be like, oh, we're wandering around doing voices. We're going to be like, oh, yes, we're going to find out a murder. So if you want a murder mystery, we can guarantee you a murder mystery solved tomorrow. But yeah, thank you again, everyone, for coming to hang out tonight. I hope you guys have a good one. And I will see you guys hopefully tomorrow on Aria's channel. So, until then, this is Michio signing off. And have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.